and Technology. I remember when we were there, it was UST. It was just University of Science and Technology. Don't ask me which year. And then we also have UCC, University of Cape Coast, and then UDS, University of Development Studies. We will have a senior lecturer from the Department of Food, Science and Technology from KNUST, delivering her remarks. We also have a junior assistant registrar from UCC, also giving a remark. We will also be having the Director of Business, Innovation and Incubation, UDS, and the Head of Department, Marketing and Entrepreneurship, School of Business, UDS, also giving their remarks. The pitches, part 1 is going to take 60 minutes, 1 hour. We will have creative performances by Abysmal Production, Cohort 4, UG team. They are, as I understand, a production team that uses creative arts to tackle social issues. Part 2 of the pitches will also take 60 minutes, that is another hour. After which we will be having the certificate ceremony, distribution of certificates or awarding of certificates. Then we will have the UCC teams. The responsible person happens to be the Deputy Director, Research and Innovation Directorate. The UDS team, the Training Manager, Toyota Ghana Limited, being the responsible person. The KNUST team, the Dean of the School of Physical and Mathematical Sciences and Professor of Probability. He's really, really good in mathematics. To be a professor of probability, that's a lot. We also have University of Ghana, a senior lecturer from the Department of Animal Sciences, UG, but a senior lecturer from KNUST will be leading. And I'm wondering why. There will also be reflection time with past cohorts. And I hope you would love to listen to the stories of those who have gone through and how they have been able to move from success to significance. Ladies and gentlemen, beyond success is significance. Beyond mastery is artistry. So we shouldn't only aspire to move from survival to stability, stability to success, and end there, but we must push to significance. And we'll be listening to their reflections, and we have the head of Imperial Enterprise Lab, Imperial College London, who will be the responsible person helping us through. We have a panel of judges here who will be helping us. I will read to us their profiles. And we will end with, I beg your pardon, there will be the presentation of checks. Then we will also have winner speeches. And we will end with appreciation of our partners. And there will be a photo session for winners, teams, judges, partners, and all of us. We intend not to leave anyone behind. Now let's have an overview. The Research and Innovation Directorate, RID, in partnership with Imperial, present a lineup of student finalists in a contest of invention and artistic delivery. The 2025 edition of the Student Venture Support Program, SVSP, marks an exciting new chapter in our journey to empower students or student entrepreneurs across universities in Ghana. This year's competition features a new partner institution, University for Development Studies, UDS. Are you here, UDS? Make some noise. Yeah. So it features UDS expanding our network to 4 participating universities. That is University of Ghana. Is University of Ghana here? Let's hear you. University of Ghana. Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. My alma mater. Are you here? Yes. University of Cape Coast, UCC. And the University for Development Studies. Do we have 2 sets? Or it's a way of making yourself more visible? The call for applications attracted a total of 236 entrants, with 42 student-led teams being shortlisted across the 4 institutions. A combined number of 142 participants were set to embark on an intensive entrepreneurial journey featuring a comprehensive 10-part masterclass series focused on innovation, intellectual property, that is IP, business development, branding, team dynamics, and investment readiness. As we build on the legacy of the program's successes, having supported over 300 students and more than 85 ventures, the 2025 cohort of the SVSP competition promises to serve as a vital platform for promoting student innovation, providing mentorship and opportunities for commercialization. And here I will pause to ask, how many new friends have you made today? Students, don't just come, sit, pitch, and go. Interact, network. With the continued support of our partners, University of Ghana remains committed to shaping the future of entrepreneurship at the tertiary level in Ghana. Today, after the welcome address, as earlier announced, we'll have remarks from host university and SVSP partners. Team pitches will begin, part 1. Creative performance will follow. The second part of team pitches will follow. Presentation of certificates to all participants will be next. Reflection with the past cohorts, announcement of winners speeches, appreciation, and photo sessions will be the order. Ladies and gentlemen, you are welcome. Shall we learn this clap, if we may? Once I say Atama, we go 1 clap. Shall we go Atama? Atama? Great. The next is Abema. Abema is 4 claps, but you do it very fast. 1, 2, 3, 4. Abema. Abema. Great. The last one is Ramako. It is 10 claps. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ramako. So let's begin. Atama. Atama. Abema. Abema. Ramako. Great. Thank you very, very much. Copywritten, Ibrahim Kwame Asante. So, with us today, we have distinguished personalities serving as judges. If Paulina Ajay is here, entrepreneurship and innovation advocate, economic development specialist, and SME growth strategist, shall we see you rise and let us acknowledge you? Let's give her an Atama, Atama, Abema, Abema, Ramako. She is a self-motivated and impact-driven professional with over 13 years of experience in entrepreneurship, innovation, and economic development. Paulina is passionate about leveraging business, technology, and inclusive growth strategies to create economic opportunities, particularly for women, youth, and underserved communities. Her expertise spans community development, SME growth, financial inclusion, and innovation ecosystem building, with a proven track record in program design and implementation, design thinking facilitation, and business consulting and mentoring. She has successfully collaborated with diverse stakeholders to build strategic partnerships, design high-impact initiatives, and support entrepreneurs or enterprises in accessing markets, including tech export facilitation. One atama for her. Thank you. The next judge, Solomon Ejay. Can you kindly rise and let us give him an atama, atama, abema, abema, ramako. Solomon Ejay, a versatile business and youth development coach, experienced conference facilitator and speaker. He also mentors numerous youth startups in Ghana and across Africa. He currently serves as the president of the Association of Ghana Startups, formerly known as the Ghana Startups Network. This organization is a leading network and advocate for startups or startup entrepreneurs in Ghana. Their mission is to cultivate globally competitive startups, improve their survival rates, foster growth, and reduce the collapse rate. They also focus on 4 main areas: capacity building, policy advocacy, access to funding, and trade facilitation. Solomon and his team coordinate various events such as the Young Entrepreneurs Summit, Ghana Startups Dialogue, Youth or Young Entrepreneur Awards, Lady Founders Forum, Ghana Startups and SME International Exchange Program, Ghana Startups and SME Trade Fairs, and Ghana Startups Week, amongst others. Solomon holds several certificates in business management, computer science, journalism, international trade, and he is also a certified chartered management consultant. One atama for him. Thank you. The next judge is Seth Akumanin, an innovation leader, digital transformation strategist, economic development advocate, and chartered marketer. Seth, if you are here, can you kindly rise and we give you the full range of Atama, Abema, and Ramako. If he's not here, I'll read his bio, but when he comes, we'll do him the honors. A seasoned innovation and digital transformation leader with over 14 years of experience driving inclusive, sustainable development across Africa. He is passionate about designing and scaling solutions that empower communities, strengthen local enterprises, and harness technology for impact. Currently serving as digital portfolio leader at UNDP Ghana, he oversees high-impact initiatives such as the Timbuktu Agri-Tech Hub and Venture Fund, the MSME Gateway to Growth, and the Italy Digital Flagship with Africa. Since joining the UNDP Accelerator Lab in 2019 as head of exploration, he has collaborated with governments, private sector actors, hubs, and grassroots innovators to identify, test, and scale transformative ideas in areas including climate action, digital health, borderlands development, and future of work. Shall we also recognize in our presence the Director of Research and Innovation Directorate, Professor David Dodu Ahin. Let's give him an atama, abema, Ramako. Professor David Dodu Ahe is a professor of material sciences and engineering. He holds a PhD in material engineering from the University of Trento, Italy, 2010, an MSc in development finance from the University of Ghana Business School, 2023, a certificate in science and technology parks and areas of innovation from the Korean Innovation Foundation, Diadok, Innopolis, South Korea, a BSc in physics, 2004, a postgraduate diploma in science education, 2010, and a teacher's certificate A in science education, 1999, from the University of Cape Coast, Ghana. Professor Dodu Ahe joined the University of Ghana as a lecturer in 2011, becoming a senior lecturer in 2014, an associate professor in 2018, and a full professor in 2021. He deserves an atama. It means he didn't miss any year, if you understand the academic calendar. Let's give him an atama. Atama. Abema. Abema. Ramaku. Not only is he a full professor, he served as the head of the Department of Material Sciences and Engineering from 2014 to 2016, acting director of the Institute of Applied Science and Technology from August to December 2016, and the substantive director from 2022 to 2024. His research interests include hybrid and nanostructured materials for packaging, energy, and environmental applications, process and quality control systems, conversion of plastic waste to energy products, that is waste valorization, industry, academia, partnership, science, technology, and innovation ecosystem, mentorship, and STEM education for females. If I want to read, I'll go on and on. Ladies and gentlemen, he has published extensively in international peer-reviewed scientific journals, books, chapters, and patents, and has participated in several local and international conferences. Let us welcome, but before we welcome him, just a second. They say if you go to Rome, you do what the Romans do. In Ghana, we have Muslims, Christians, Jews. We have everybody here, traditionalists. And it is customary to begin with a prayer. So may I humbly request any of us who is in the spirit to kindly come upstage, because we don't know who slept when and where. So if you feel you are in the spirit, in that holy mood, kindly come upstage and lead us into an opening prayer. Please come. Let's give him an atama. Atama. Abema. Abema. Ramako. Your name and your institution, and then you pray.
Thank you very much. My name is Sonia Gilbert, and I'm from KNUST. Shall we pray? Most gracious Father, in the name of Jesus, this afternoon we thank you. We are grateful for the life. We are grateful for the sustenance this moment. Once again, we ask and pray that your Spirit will lead us in whatever we are coming to do today. To the startup, I pray that whatever thoughts we are giving, whatever advices we are mentioned to, Spirit of God, we make it stick with us. We pray and commit the judges into your hands, and then we pray that your Spirit will guide their decisions and lead all of us to attain your full glory. This and many more we ask through your Son, Jesus Christ, our Lord and personal Savior. Amen.
Thank you very much. He deserves just one atama for that. Thank you. We are doing very well. We will start. We've already started with the prayer, but we'll continue with the welcome address. And ladies and gentlemen, we have none other to deliver the welcome address than the Director of Research and Innovation Directorate, Professor David Doduahe. Let's give him an Atama, Abema, Ramako.
Thank you very much, MC. The Pro Vice Chancellor, Research, Innovation and Development, Professor Felix Asante, the team from Imperial College, deans and directors here present, representatives from the University of Ghana Youth Village team, Deputy Director, and the deans and directors, students, competing teams here present. Good afternoon. It is with a great pleasure that I welcome you to today, which is the National Demo Day for the Student Venture Support Program, the SVSP. This is a flagship program that exemplifies the University of Ghana's commitment to fostering innovation and entrepreneurship among our students. This event, I believe, is not just a showcase of ideas. For me, it is a testimony of the transformative power that we are exhibiting here, which fits right within the strategic partnerships that we have. This is in line with the collaboration we have with institutions like the Imperial College London through the Innovation for African Universities program. Together, we are nurturing a generation of change makers equipped to tackle real-world challenges with creativity and purpose. This SVSP aligns seamlessly with the University of Ghana's strategic plan, which prioritizes innovation, student-centered learning, and the development of entrepreneurial mindset. By empowering all these students, with over 400 of them since its inception, this program is helping to realize our vision of becoming a world-class research-intensive university that drives national development. Today, we celebrate our outstanding student-led ventures from 4 universities that have already been mentioned: University of Ghana, KNUST, UCC, and UDS. And that reflects the ingenuity, resilience, and ambition of Ghana's youth. As they pitch today to win some seed funding, let us all remember that every idea that is presented here is towards building a more inclusive and dynamic innovation ecosystem. I invite you all to engage ourselves in deep thoughts, support these ventures, and we continue to champion this student entrepreneurship. I believe that together we are all going to shape the future of innovation in Ghana and beyond. I welcome very well to the University of Ghana. Thank you.
I could hear from the audience an Atama. Let's give him an Atama. Great. I just said Atama and I could feel the taste for the full Abema and Ramako, isn't it? It's always good to keep you hungry for it and thirsty. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in an institution. This wonderful university, University of Ghana. We would like to hear from this institution, and we have none other to give their remarks representing this wonderful institution than a wonderful person who happens to be the Pro Vice Chancellor for Research, Innovation and Development here at the University of Ghana. But prior to this appointment, this gentleman served as the Director of the Institute of Statistical, Social and Economic Research, ISE, from 2013 to 2019. He also previously served in various capacities at ISE as the Deputy Director from 2011 to 2013 and Head of Economics Division from 2007 to 2011. He was a member of the Grant Review Committee of the Board of Alliance for a Green Revolution in Africa, AGRA, Kenya, from 2017 to 2023. He is a board member of the International Center for Evaluation Development, ICED, based in Kenya. And hold on. He became... Okay, before I even go to that one, let me come on this one. He is also a co-chair of the International Scientific Advisory Board of the German Institute of Development and Sustainability, IDOS, in Bonn, Germany, under the Federal Ministry of Economic Cooperation and Development. And in 2007, guess what happened? He made history. He became the first Ghanaian to be inducted into the DAAD, that is DAAD-sponsored African Good Governance Network under the patronage of the former President of the Federal Republic of Germany, His Excellency H.E. Horst Kohler. I think he deserves an Atama. Abema, Ramaku. I cannot stop without saying that he's the immediate past president and member of the Ghana Association of Agricultural Economists, GAAE, and a member of the International Association of Agricultural Economists, IAAE. I can go on and on and on and on. Ladies and gentlemen, Professor Felix A. Asante, the Pro Vice Chancellor, Research, Innovation and Development.
Thank you so far. Thank you so much for the kind words. In recent times, this is the first Tomon MC I've seen. Yesterday, I was being in another function. I was being introduced. Once they started going, then I got up. The MC was forced to stop. So I thought today it would work. Today it didn't work. Thank you very much for the kind words. Good afternoon, distinguished guests, student founders, dedicated mentors, masterclass facilitators, colleagues, esteemed partners from the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, University of Cape Coast, University for Development Studies, and Imperial College London, and our invited guests. Good afternoon. I bring you warm regards from our Vice Chancellor, who would have been here last year. She was with us. Currently, she's out of the country, and she's not been able to be with us, but she sends her warm greetings to you all. Today isn't just another event. It's a celebration of courageous ideas, relentless effort, and the spirit of innovation that lives in our youth. We are here at the National Demo Day 2025, the grand final of the fourth cohort of the Student Venture Support Program, SVSP. Since 2022, SVSP, a partnership between Imperial College London, Impact Hub Accra, and the University of Ghana, has been a spark for a change. From its roots at University of Ghana, the program expanded to the University of Cape Coast and the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. And this year, we proudly welcome the University for Development Studies, UDS, into the transformative fold. This year, we worked with 42 venture teams, made up of 117 students, including 2 persons with disabilities, 47 women, and 70 men. We are still not getting the gender parity. I'm sure next year there will be an improvement. That's not just members, that's diversity, inclusion, and representation in action. This year, SVSP doubled up on its mission, broadening reach to unlock talent from Accra to Tamale, fostering diversity in innovation because Africa's challenges demand multifaceted solutions, strengthening partnerships between academia and industry to bridge the gap between theory and practice. Over 400 student entrepreneurs have been nurtured through this ecosystem, thanks to the unwavering support of our funders, Imperial College London, sister universities KNUST, UCC, and UDS, mentors and industry partners. You have turned classrooms into incubators and ideas into investable ventures. To our funders, you have survived 10 master classes, countless coaching sessions, and the pre-demo day. Today, you stand as proof that our nation's youth are not just leaders of tomorrow. You are the innovators of today. To our investors and partners, lean in. These startups represent the return on investment of belief in African youth. To our pre- and national demo day judges, your scrutiny will shape livelihoods. And to our funders, breathe. This is your moment to shine. None of this would be possible without our funding partners, Imperial College London, and also the support from the University of Ghana management. Our university leaders who turn campuses into innovation hubs, and our mentors and facilitators who polish the student entrepreneurship. And today they call themselves founders and CEOs. I was telling somebody that even still, I'll be going on pensions too, I cannot even call myself a CEO. But now we have people who have even finished first degree. Some even don't have bank accounts, but they are called CEOs. I wish I was part of your generation. Let us pledge to keep supporting these ventures beyond today. The real win is not just the prizes. It is the jobs created, the problems solved, and the ecosystems transformed. In the next few minutes, our panel of judges and audience will witness pitches that could redefine sectors from agri-tech, fintech, and manufacturing. But remember, this is more than a competition. It is a launch pad. 3 exceptional startups will share 100,000 cedis. 50,000 for the first place, 30,000 for the second, and 20,000 for the third to fuel their ventures. Remember, we have 4 universities and 3 prizes. I'll comment. But the real value goes beyond the cash. They will gain mentorship, hands-on support, and access to a vibrant network and community to help build stronger, more resilient businesses. To our founders, the stage is yours. To our audience, cheer loudly, engage fiercely, and connect intentionally. Welcome to SVSP National Demo Day 2025. Thank you for your attention.
Can we give Professor Santi and Atama, Abema, Ramako? Fantastic. We now move on to our partners and funding institution. We call on Madam Claire Turner, who is the Associate Director, Imperial Global. Let's give her an Atama, Abema, Ramako.
I think I missed the clapping lesson at the start, so I don't know what's going on every time everyone claps. But I'm going to, by the end, I'll hopefully have learned what's happening. Anyway, thank you so much. My name's Claire Turner. I'm the Associate Director for Imperial Global Ghana, and it really is such a pleasure for us to be here, surrounded by all this energy, youth, creativity, and ambition. And it's really an amazing celebration of all the work that you've put in over the last few months. So as you've already heard, Imperial has been involved in this program with University of Ghana since the start, over 4 years ago. And we've really worked together to try and co-create and develop the program. And now, obviously, again, as you've heard, it's expanded to become a truly pan-Ghanaian program. But I think what we've seen is it's much more than just about the trainings and the individual masterclasses. It's really about unlocking potential, maybe quite different from whatever your student studies are, and really following a passion and a drive, and take ideas and really turn them into something much more than that, something that's real and could create jobs and solve problems. And at the same time, we've also really seen our university partnerships grow as well and evolve. And I think that we certainly see that we are learning from the Ghanaian partners, and we learn from each other and take ideas actually back to Imperial as well. And so just briefly to say, so Imperial Global Ghana is Imperial's first regional hub in Africa. And what we're trying to do here is to bring the research and education and entrepreneurship activities that we work on in London to work with partners here in Ghana and across Africa. And that's to co-create and co-develop new programs. And that's across a wide area of things. We're working on programs around climate change, air pollution, vaccines, so really big, complex global issues. So I just want to say thank you to all the university staff, to the facilitators, to everyone who I know behind the scenes who has put in a lot of work over the last few months to make this program such a success. And finally, to the students, I hope that whatever happens today, that the skills that you've learned in pitching and problem solving and resilience will actually stay with you whatever you go on to do. And hopefully the next African unicorn is sitting right here in the room today. So good luck.
Good luck and an atama for her. Thank you. The next to deliver a remark is Dr. Abena Boachi, Senior Lecturer, Department of Food Science and Technology, KNUST. Atama, Abema, Ramako. Now you don't even have to count the number, just the rhythm.
Thank you very much, MC. And after this interesting and nice clap, I think it says it all. And we are glad to be here and to be partners of this great initiative. And on behalf of our lead, Dr. Samakomia, we want to state on the record that we are happy Ghana has started this, spearheaded by Imperial College with support from the University of Ghana, and we continue to pledge our support. And when I mentioned University of Ghana, Mame smiled. But of course, since we are here, we will make it also grow from KNUST. So thank you for having us, and we want to say that, as Pro Vice Chancellor said, the Gen Zs, you are very fortunate. So make use of this platform, enjoy it, and let us together solve the Ghanaian problems to make Ghana great. Thank you.
Thank you, and an atama for her. Thank you very much. With 100,000 cedis to be split among 3 winners, that is amazing. That is really, really amazing. The next to present, the next partner is from the University of Cape Coast, Mrs. Eunice Amwako Mensah, Junior Assistant Registrar. Let's give her an atama, Abema, Ramako.
Thank you very much for the atama. Okay, I bring you greetings from the University of Cape Coast. And it's been a great opportunity being part of the Student Venture Support Program, as its component has been valuable and inspirational among our students, as it has offered trainings, mentorship, and an impactful platform to connect with peers facilitators, mentors, and then industry leaders. This year, our institution mobilized 9 teams comprising 26 individuals, and we chose to select or work with new teams who are experiencing this platform for the first time. The rigor and support from this recruitment and the trainings, mentorship, have been very useful in shaping their ideas and especially in their pitching skills. They have really improved. The benefits, of course, from this experience go beyond the ultimate funding award to include a self-discovery and growth opportunities for the entrepreneurs and their businesses. We are truly grateful for this opportunity. We are grateful to Imperial College, the University of Ghana, for the platform it has provided for my institution and then the students as well. We are looking forward to many more collaborations together for the benefit of our students and the society at large. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And Tama for her. Fantastic. The next SVSP partner, University of Development Studies, and we have 2 doctors coming up to make their remarks. We have Dr. Isaka, who is the Director of Business Innovation and Incubation, and Dr. Asitek, who is the Head of Department Marketing and Entrepreneurship, School of Business, University of Development Studies. Let's give them an Atama. Atama, Abema, Ramako. So they will take 30 seconds each. Don't worry, 1 minute each.
Right. Yeah, thank you very much for the opportunity this year for us to join this event. I see this as part of an ongoing effort to prepare our youth to take advantage of what is happening globally. We've seen fast-paced technology and other forms of innovation, and that our youth need to take advantage of. Having said that, I think that this requires a concerted effort among the various institutions to ensure that our youth take full advantage of what is happening. Why am I saying so? The university hubs appear to be in uncharted waters, where even the academic system doesn't understand fully what we seek to do. And therefore, we need we need to come together and ensure that we break the existing barriers to ensure that our efforts are fully accepted as part of the general effort at placing our students to take advantage of all these opportunities that are happening. Having said that, to the students, what I want to say is that you are in a competition, fine, but the first thing you must know is that you are competing with yourself. You are competing with yourselves to the extent that you want to challenge yourselves to be better. And for me, that's how you should see it. And therefore, whether you win an award here or not, that shouldn't be the end of your efforts. We have seen startups that haven't won awards, but have gone on to do wonderful things. And therefore, that is what you should look out for. Thank you very much, and I wish you all the best. I will allow my colleagues to say that.
Let's give him an Atama. Great.
Good evening to everybody. You know, it is very difficult in a gathering like this when they've called the professors, the big men, everybody has spoken. What do you have to say? It's just for them to see how weak you are. So they put you at the tail. And I don't understand, probably because Mami and Co made a trip to Northern Ghana. They think we have different voice because that's the same voice he has made. But once we have been called, we have a message to give. Looking and reviewing this program from the day I met Mami in Tamale, and she started speaking about this program. We spoke on personal grounds. We engaged. And today I see the fruit of this program. Adding UDS means a lot. And she came to Tamale not on a social background. She came to Tamale to join me, to help me identify entrepreneurs among our students. That was the first point of collaboration. After that, we have engaged and we have traveled the path. As I stand here, when I stood here, somebody gave me an eye that I would have known the person if not because of this. And he's on our platform all the time. And that is Mr. I forgot the name, Amishada. And I will say that apart from us as academics, the program has allowed us to engage with others who are not in the academic space. And that means a lot. And for me as an individual and those who know me in the academic fields, I always say that education in the way we teach in the classroom is for the centuries that have passed. But now we need an education that will kickstart the activity that the students will do outside there. And I think this is the point. Imperial College is assisting UG, and UG, by their benevolence, is extending to us, and we are very grateful. I want to make a remark, which I told the Pro VC. When we're here to receive or to meet the Mayor of London, I met students outside who were pitching, and we exhibiting their products rather. And we had a discussion. And I told them that I'm looking for the day that they are not coming here to pitch as University of Ghana, University of Cape Coast, or Kwame Nkrumah University, but they will cross carpet. In fact, I don't know if any of those students are here because this is new, they will attest to this. And today, Pro VC said it. Students, this is the beginning of the journey. Be passionate about what you are doing. Life can turn from this moment. On this note, UDS says that thank you very much for remembering us from the north to join this program. God bless you.
Let's give UDS an atama. Thank you very, very much. And let us also appreciate Mr. Amisha Diofori, who is a private facilitator. Let's give him an atama. And let's give the full range of atama for all our facilitators. Atama. Atama, Abema, Abema, Ramako. And now the competition begins. The first team to be called. And when I say that, I look at my sister, Professor Hoffman, and let's give an atama for me. Thank you. I remember all the things she does on telly. And I learned from her. Abijah Cosmetics from the University of Cape Coast. As they come, ladies and gentlemen, be aware the total price is 100,000. The first prize, which means the three will split the 100,000. First prize will be 50,000. Second will be 30,000, and the third prize will be 20,000. Although their ask could be more than even 100,000. Who knows? There could be some angel investors and other investors in the audience who may be interested in their pitch, and they could also top up. So let's give them an Atama to motivate them. Atama, Atama, Abema, Abema, Ramaku. Judges, your participants.
Thank you very much. Good day to all of you here. Okay, is the timekeeper around, please? Great. I'll have a countdown, then I start. So I just want to have it in there. Great.
3, 2, 1.
Some years ago, my girlfriend Abigail used to fry ginger in oil to use in her hair. And while this was creative, she often ended up smelling like Amalia Shito. This worried me a lot because I didn't want anyone calling her the Shito girl. But upon a deeper dive, I realized my issue wasn't with ginger. It was something much more daring. Here's a fun fact. 80% of women in Africa braid their hair for convenience, culture, or beauty. But here's the disturbing fact. 70% of them face issues of dandruff, tension alopecia, and constant itchiness. But the question is, what is the root cause of these problems? The answer, poor scalp hygiene. So you see clearly that there is a necessity for a change to happen in this particular regard. So we ask ourselves a big question. How can we solve the issue of poor scalp hygiene amongst the women? A recent study also confirmed that the average African women use 17 days to wash their hair, or they wash their hair after every 17 days. However, this number jumps to over 32 days when they are in braids or weaves. That is over a month of dirt, odor, and sweat trapped under tight styles, creating the perfect avenue for bacteria and fungi and odor. So we ask ourselves again, can we have a single product that can really solve the problem? With that question, before us, there was no answer. But with us, there was an answer. And ladies and gentlemen, we present to you today the world's first ever braid-safe, no-rinse mist cleanser, where we call Delali. Delali is enriched in botanicals such as fenugreek, cinnamon, cloves, and rosemary. This effectively cleanses the scalp and revitalizes it. All you have to do is spray, wipe, and go. No itch, no build-up, no shame. Delali is a novel production by our company. However, in the Abidja core, we have products ranging from shampoos to conditioners to hair growth pomades, hair growth oils, and anti-dandruff treatment oils. Together, this revitalizes and strengthens your hair effectively. But what value do we really offer our customers? At Abidja, we don't just sell our product. We consult with our customers to know the problem they face first. Afterwards, we give them a product that solves the problem. Then we come for feedback. This helps us better our formulations, but most importantly, it builds customer trust. And in just 1 year since our inception, we have a loyal customer base of over 50 people. We also offer refilling models, which makes us very affordable for our customers. So clearly, at Abidja, we are obsessed with our morals, and our options overflow. But we are not just any other brand. We are a brand you can trust. And these are what makes us unique from our competitors.
Is valued at $1.91 billion, and that is our serviceable, obtainable market. At Abidja, we seek to service 12% of this market, primarily focusing on the Central and Greater Accra regions. But primarily, we are targeting women between the ages of 18 to 40 years, mothers with young daughters, and finally, you men interested in grooming and beard care.
As a growing business, our biggest profit margin is pegged at a 50%, whilst our lowest at a 29%. We also deliver our sales effectively through salons, direct sales, and campus ambassadors. Today, in collaboration with mentorships and sponsorships, we are seeking an investment of 50,000 Ghana cedis, which will help us cover certification, FDA registrations, amongst many others. Here's a beautiful fact. From December 2024, With no external finances and just bootstrapping, we produced and sold 300 units and generated a total profit of 7,435 Ghana cedis. We also produced in last month 350 units and generated a total profit of 7,935 cedis. With your support, we can produce 1,000 units by December 2025 and generate a total profit of 696,923 Ghana cedis after sales.
We potentially seek to increase the economic income of women in shares and herb sales by 100% and focusing primarily on 80% women and youth, provide 20 direct jobs and 50 indirect jobs. On our key milestones, we are looking at becoming more visible to the cosmetic market. And finally, meet the team behind Abida.
The timing is part of the game. So please, you need to work within the time. So judges, it's time to ask your questions. You have a microphone?
Yes. Hello. Yes. Thank you very much, Team Abidjan. And to every one of you, I say congratulations for going through this process. Okay, mic up. Thank you all, and I said congratulations to everyone for going through this process from the beginning. I want to look at, and also fantastic. I like the thoughts. It looks like a very well thought out process to get through this final product. One question will be, I see a lot of these products. I personally have natural hair, so I do connect with you on many levels. The question I will ask is, what is the value proposition? Is there something different from what we see on the market? What's that different thing that will strike out to me as a user?
Okay, so for Abidjan Cosmetics and our range of products, we stick to making sure that we are using natural, local sourced ingredients to go for our production. But even going beyond that step, we decided to formulate the first ever mist cleanser, which is infused with herbal ingredients, as well as a cleanser that necessarily cleanses the scalp effectively and efficiently. So with us, what really makes us stand out to our customers is that our solutions are ones that work and ones that are effective at the end of the day.
Thank you. Follow-up question.
So all judges have 5 minutes to ask questions.
Right. So follow up. Okay, one, and I'll pass it on. I want to understand, help me understand. I know because of time you ran through the team slide. What's the contribution of the team members here in the production of the product?
Okay, so myself, I am reading an MPhil in cosmetic science at the University of Cape Coast, and I'm in charge of product formulation and production with 3 years experience in that. And then on my right is Michael Boachadankwa, who is a pharmacy student, who is also in charge of our research and innovation. Cindy on my left is a communication studies student, and she mainly manages our branding and marketing strategy. So our beautiful packaging, as you see, were 9 suggestions that came from her that we implemented. And on our extreme right, my extreme right, is our beautiful CEO, who has a 4-year experience in sales and marketing, and she is an MBA management student at the University of Cape Coast. So that's the team we have, and that's the contribution we have.
Right, just add on to it. You've already sold some things.
Yes, please.
You made some profit.
Yes, please.
And the product is not yet certified,
yes,
per what you said, right?
Yes.
So you have not done anything with the FDA or any of such yet.
Yes, please.
The product is already on the market.
Yes, please.
Isn't that risky?
And it's a reason why in our ask, we indicated that we needed FDA approval. So with that support, we can get that approval. We decided to probe the market with the MVP and ensure that we have a stable environment. But when we get the support and the funding, we are seeking to get the certification, not just FDA, but also GSA amongst many others that we are seeking to get.
How much do you need for that one?
On our ask, we have
for the certification.
Yes, please, 4,000 Ghana cedis.
Someone?
4,000 Ghana cedis.
And you already made 7K profit.
Yes, please.
So you have more than enough to do a certification.
Please, the 7K profit went back into the production
Well,
of
you
the
declare as
350.
profit.
True.
Well, time up. Oh, you have a very pressing question? Okay.
So, quickly, can you walk us through the unit economics? How much does it cost to produce?
Okay.
And what are your
So-
costs of production?
Great. So the unit economics is as follows. For instance, Delali, which is now the lead product, we produce at a 25 Ghana cedis and sell at a 35 Ghana cedis. The shampoo we produce at a 45 Ghana cedis and sell at an 80 cedis. The conditioner, the same price. The pomade we produce at a 40 cedis and sell at a 70 cedis. The leave-in conditioner at a 35 Ghana cedis, we sell at a 60 cedis. The hair oil we produce at a 45 cedis and sell at a 70 cedis. And the anti-dandruff elixir at a 35 cedis and sell at a 60 cedis.
And does these costs factor in your time and effort?
Yes, please. Our salaries, potential salaries and everything, inclusive.
Potential salaries.
Yes, please. Thank you very much.
An Atama for them. Atama, Abema, Ramako. I was tempted to let it carry on, but we must be fair and just with everyone. If I give them 1 minute extra, I should give everyone 1 minute extra. So let's go strictly by the time. The next group is Pilinova Limited from KNUST. So we give them an Atama, Abema, Ramako. You will have 5 minutes to pitch. Judges, together you have 5 minutes to ask and get your answers. Ask questions and get the answers. Okay, you can go for it. So, do you have your mic? No. Want to start there?
Hello.
It's 15:24. Please start.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Nafisa, and we are Team Punova. At Team Punova, we say, healthy home, healthy planet. Let me tell you about Mamiata, a single parent and a farmer who cares so much about the health of her family. She buys a mosquito coil to drive away mosquitoes, but she wakes up with a sore throat and cold from this mosquito coil. This is not just about Mamiata. It's about the millions of people that are struggling from malaria every day in our society. According to the World Health Organization, about 263 million malaria cases were recorded. Africa alone accounts for a whopping 94% of this case. And when you come to Ghana, Ghana accounts for 6.6 million malaria cases with about 11,000 dead cases. At the same time, food waste is still a problem we are battling with, where we have about 50% of orange and pineapple peels left as waste after production. Now, amidst all these challenges, Punova Company doesn't just see challenges. We see opportunities. Opportunities where we convert discarded orange and pineapple peels into eco-friendly mosquito coils to help solve the problem of malaria at an affordable price. How do we come by our product? We start by sourcing our raw materials from farmers, fruit juice companies. We dry them up, mill them, add ingredients, and add binders to mold our coils into eco-friendly mosquito coils. We test, then package, and voila, we sell. When you come to the market, we already have giant brands like Sasso, Heaven, Holy Black, and the rest. But we stand tall among these brands when it comes to affordability, fruity scent, less smoke, and environmentally friendly. At Punova, we are not just in for profit. We are in for impact as well. That is why we seek to increase the income of the smallholder farmer from 10 to 15%, create 100 direct jobs and 150 indirect jobs in our first 2 years of production, and contribute to preventing mosquito-borne diseases and other respiratory problems. With all these, we contribute to SDG 1, 3, 8, 9, 12, 13, and 17. What do you get when you buy our coil? You stand a chance of getting a mosquito coil that is fruity scented, lasts long, contributes to environmental protection, and more.
So according to the Food and Agriculture Organization, the global market size for mosquito coil is valued at $9.5 billion, of which Ghana accounts for 141 million of this market. This is a strong regional demand. And we at Team Pionova seek to target 10 million of this within our first 2 years of production. Now, how do we make money? A pack of night angel mosquito coil is produced at 10 Ghana cedis, sold at 15 Ghana cedis, giving us a profit of 5 Ghana cedis per pack. We are seeking to produce 25,000 packs within a year, driving at a production cost of 250,000 Ghana cedis, giving us a gross profit margin of 33.3%. We are seeking to use B2B and then B2C, where we are targeting individuals in eateries, rural population, students, and many others. How do we create awareness? We are using advertisement, that is through radio and television, target market engagement, digital marketing, collaborations, and then partnership. We are distributing our products to malls, supermarkets, pharmacies, and government agencies. We are glad to say that we've gained great traction. As a team, we've been able to successfully register our business, gone into partnership with the KNUT Security for selling of our products, embarked on 3 successful farmer trainings, distributed our product in various shops, and with the help of Faculty of Pharmacy and Pharmaceutical Sciences, we are testing our product and have started our FDA certification. Our first quarter goals for this year have been achieved. Second quarter of this year, we want to begin all the necessary steps, as I mentioned, a pilot product production. Third quarter, we would want to scale our production line. Fourth quarter of this year, we want to plan for next year, increase our production line, expand our product line, and then also have a business evaluation. We are asking for 70,000 Ghana cedis, of which majority we invest into machinery, and the others as follows. Giving us 70,000 Ghana cedis, we are not just ending there, but this is the dream we have for Pionova. The dream we have, we cannot do it alone. That's why we are here to partner with Student Venture Support Program and many other partners. This is the team behind. We have various advisors, various other team members, and this is our demo video. By the time, we want to say that when you invest in Pionova Limited Company, you are not just investing in a business. You are investing to repurpose waste and then fight malaria for a healthier Africa. Thank you.
Right on time. I think you can. Oh, yeah, they have the mic. Judges, you have 5 minutes.
Thank you, Team Pionova. My question is on product safety. Thank you. Brilliant presentation on product safety, knowing that the smoke emission, people are trying to move away from that. And I see you did an analysis. Oh, sorry. My question is on product safety. Knowing that consumers would like to move from smoke-free repellent, so how is the product making sure that consumers are safe?
Yeah, so with the mosquito coil, I want to use this as an opportunity and then explain how it is made. We have 2 parts of the mosquito coil. That is the base and then the API session. With the base, we have the charcoal base, and then we have the sawdust base. So if you use the charcoal base, you are producing a coil that is smokeless. If you use the sawdust, you produce a coil that has smoke. So that is how we are able to limit the smoke. And then one aspect is how do we address this issue? So as part of the research we are doing through the partnership with the Faculty of Pharmacy and Pharmaceutical Sciences and the Department of Herbal Medicine, we are testing the smoke content of our products and various other tests we are actually working on. And then that is actually to also work on the efficacy and many other things of the product. Thank you.
Right. Granted, you win the utmost prize tonight. How much do you get?
50,000 Ghana cedis. 70,000 Ghana cedis.
And to have for the rest, assuming you win the top prize, and what would you use? I mean, walk us through how you use the 50K, assuming you win that top prize, and what's your plan to raise the rest of it?
So, for Pionova, our market size is very huge. Giving us 50,000 Ghana cedis, that money would help us with machinery 1, and then after the machinery, We believe that we can be able to sell and sell and sell and make the monies we actually need. Our machines are going to cost for 46,200 and an amount I don't really remember, if I'll be honest with you. We have the various percentages. So giving us 50,000, we use that money and invest in the things we really need, that is the machinery, and then also expand on the research. And then after getting that, we get our FDA certification. That is giving us the right to sell. We believe we have a market, a $9.5 billion market, Ghana accounting for 141 million. That is the market we can do. But before we get that, we need the machines, and that is what the 50,000 Ghana cedis will help us do.
Okay, thank you. I want us to drill down a little bit on the numbers that you're giving us in terms of the potential in the market. How many people in Ghana use mosquito coils? Do you know?
We didn't get the actual figure for the individuals, but we worked on the market size. That is what we've been using so far.
Okay, so you're working with these huge statistics, but you don't know how many people actually use this. I'm asking this because there's a proliferation of these products, and it's not clear. The main differentiation here, is it the fragrance? Is it the safety? Is it more, health friendly for users? So kind of educate us a bit more why someone who's already using, for example, Sasso should move to your product.
Yes, so thank you very much for the feedback. The API, that is the active pharmaceutical ingredient in the most synthetic product on the market, is DEEP. That is N-N-diethyl toluamide. That particular compound is known to cause sore throat, cold, and then other respiratory conditions when you use the mosquito coil on the market. We are not using that particular chemical, so our API is an organic one, and then doesn't contain that DEET. So making or taking out that particular compound, that's the research we're also working on. We want to reduce the respiratory conditions that comes with the use of the synthetic product on the market. And then again, what raw materials are we using? We've mentioned of pineapple peels and orange peels, and with literature, okay, can I go on? 1 minute more. Okay, and then with literature, they are known to contain, especially with the orange, limonoid or limonene. That particular compound is known to be insect repellent and insider. So we are making use of organic substances to make the product. And then in doing so, we are creating employment for various farmers, contractor farming, people farming oranges, pineapple, and all. So our product has value. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
30 seconds more. So I'll just, for the 30 seconds, can you walk us through the production cycle?
Yes, please. So first of all, we start by sourcing our raw materials. So we get the charcoal, we get the sawdust, we get the orange peels, the pineapple, we dry them, mill them into fine powders. We prepare a starch in-house. We add the starch to the measured samples of the powders, mold the core, and then we do the testing. But before the testing, we add all the APIs and everything we do. So that's for the core.
Thank you very much. Shall we give them an Atama? Atama, Abema, Abema, Ramako. Have the pleasant duty, not unpleasant duty, a pleasant one, of calling the timeouts. The next is Yap Foods from KNUST. Yap Foods. Let's encourage them with an Atama, Atama, Abema, Abema, Ramako. Be reminded that you have 5 minutes to pitch. And then 5 minutes for the judges to ask questions and you answer. And then we bring it to a close. Good luck.
Hello.
Can I just do this or that?
Hello.
So it is
Hello.
15:35.
Amid our field, a harsh truth looms. Post-harvest loss devastate our agricultural landscape, wasting precious produce and impeding growth. Yet, within this challenge lies an undeniable opportunity. Imagine the demand for cassava flour, a demand yearning to be met. Yap Foods is at the forefront of innovation, striving to transform the agricultural sector through the production of high-quality cassava flour, Nutricorn flour, and transforming the peels into biodegradable plastics. Did you know that Ghana is the third largest producer of cassava in Africa? Yet, companies like Neat Foods and ABT still struggle with poor quality cassava flour and a massive supply gap, leading the country to spend a staggering $248 million on importation. Meanwhile, farmers are losing 40% of their cassava, amounting to 10 million tons of the cassava lost to post-harvest losses. And it gets worse. 4.3 million tons of cassava peels are generated yearly. These are either dumped or burned, harming the environment. But don't panic, we have the solution to the crisis. Yafus is turning that cassava into high-quality cassava flour, Nutri-Mix, and turning the cassava peels into biodegradable plastics. We begin by sourcing our raw materials from our outgrowers and our in-growers. It is sorted, peeled, washed thoroughly, and processed into our high-quality cassava flour. Our flour is highly refined of superior quality. It has 30% higher elasticity. It is gluten-free, and we can supply our customers all year round. We do recognize the presence and the strength of our formidable competitors. However, we stand tall thanks to our affordability, our consistent supply of raw materials, our farmer support system, and our ability to supply our customers all year round. 39 billion is our total addressable market for Africa, and that's for the demand for all flour. In Ghana, it is $620 million. Now, we have set our target ambitiously at $62 million. We have our production costs with our distribution costs embedded in our selling price, with a profit margin of 35% and 36% respectively. Our traction is a testament to the scalability of our business. We've made sales of 186,709 Ghana cedis. We have over 400 customers. Our FDA certification and CSIR certification have been acquired. Our business is registered. We have over 3,000 farmers registered on our outgrower scheme. 100 acres of land has been acquired, ready for cultivation. Our processing facility has also been acquired. Beyond profitability, we are driving real-world impact. We have created 25 direct jobs and over 250 indirect jobs. We have organized 2 free pastry training with over 200 people benefiting, creating more jobs and strategically converting them into our customers. Farmers earn extra 40% of seasonal revenue, and by converting the peels into biodegradable plastics, we are able to save the environment as well. This is satisfying SDG 1, 2, 5, 8, 13, and 17. We've done so much, but there's still more to go. In the third quarter of 2026, we are intending to expand our capacity from 200 kg to 500 kg, all through to quarter 3 of 2026, where we intend to expand the production of our biodegradable plastics. We are proud to stand with SVSP, KNUST, among other proud collaborators. This is my team. Andy Donsayabwa is our CEO with a background in food chemistry. Otu Prince brings a wealth of expertise to our operations department. My name is Louisa Ayabo, and I spearhead our marketing initiatives. Ayariga Priscilla is our production lead, and Ponsa Anka Richard is our HR. We are asking for 100,000 Ghana cedis, and this will help us to expand our production from 200 kg currently to 500 kg, expand our capacity and reach more people. As we stand on the cusp of transformation, our dreams hang in balance. With 100,000 Ghana cedis investors, we have the opportunity to turn our dream into reality. You have the chance to make a meaningful difference in the lives of farmers whose sweats are going in vain, and industries whose sweat are going down the drain. Thank you.
Judges, 5 minutes.
Right, thank you very much. Can you please go back to the market size? I want to just check something. If you can just go back. Go back. Go. Right, here. How did you arrive at these figures?
So we got it from Statista and then Food Drive. Sorry? We got it from Statista and then Food Drive. So this is for the website that we got it from. This is for all flour that are imported into the country. And then this for all flour that are used in Africa. And then this is the target market that we are targeting for the next 10 years.
No, I'm just thinking that about this data. I don't know what work you did yourself or you just copied it.
Yes,
or
we did work.
How credible this information, I'm just confused in my mind.
Okay, aside the backing of the data from the Statista, and we also went to industries like Need Fufu, ABTS, plywood companies use them a lot. Big companies like food processors and other stuff. So we got their data of how much they use in a year. And then we combined we went to about 35 companies. We combined and we got about 70% of the target market. Yes, please.
Okay, thank you very much. Your next slide, if you can go to the traction slide.
Sorry?
Traction, the traction slide. Okay, here. No, the previous traction slide. Yes, this one. You have an outgrower scheme with 3,000 registered cassava farmers.
Yes, please.
Can you tell us a bit more about this? Because my understanding is this is a student innovation team.
Yes, please.
So how are you working with these cassava farmers?
Okay, thank you. So we are looking at the sustainability of our raw material. So we are situated at a place where they produce cassava most in Ghana. So we went to all the villages around our factory, and 95% of them produce cassava. So we've registered them on our outgrower scheme. Currently, we are sourcing from them, but it is the company's plan to give them more planting materials and other stuff in the years to come.
So you source from all these?
Yes, please.
All these.
Yes, please.
Now my other question is, I've seen a few of these products, and this is good. Besides your product being gluten-free, what's the differentiation between your cassava flour, your Nutri-Mix porridge, and others on the market?
Okay. So with the cassava flour, ours is 30% higher elasticity than the existing ones. It was approved by ABTS and that of Need Fufu as well. They use for binder. So most of them approve that our flour has a higher elasticity ability than the existing one.
But assuming I go to the market and I want to...
It's affordable.
Okay, so what's the price difference between yours and others on the market?
So the least price on the market is 850 for the 50 kg. And then ours is 800 Ghana cedi, so different 50 cedi. The least price, but Olam Ghana and Co sell it more than 100 cedi.
Does it mean that if another product comes into the market and is selling at 750, they will
So currently we are pushing into the market with serious market penetration to attract more customers, and we'll be improving on our products, and with economies of scale, we'll be reducing our price as well.
What's your penetration strategy?
Currently, we are looking at our winning selling proposition, that with the price and also with the quality aspect. And one painful thing is that during the Harmattan season, most of these Need Fufu and Co do not get the product. So that is the reason why we are stepping in to produce all year round, so that we can at that time. Yes.
And you were saved by the bell. Time up, and Atama for them. Atama, Abema, Ramako. The next team is Pure Loop Limited from UDS. I think they also deserve an Atama, Abema, Ramako. So you will begin at 1546.
Quick, close your eyes for just a second. you're cruising down the road with your girlfriend on your first date, windows down, music blasting, life is good. And out of nowhere, bam, the car jacks. Spatter, spatter, spush. You pull over to check it out, you pop the hood, it smacks you in the face. You look through the windshield, your girlfriend is so upset, you are so frustrated, and your date night destroyed. Only for you to find out from your mechanic that the enemy of your progress that night was not the engine, just bad grease. It's invisible, deadly, and costly. Now imagine engines humming like a well-tuned radio, machines running smooth and quiet like fresh tires on a newly tarred road. That is the word Pure Loop is engineering, from something as simple as cashew shells. Let's talk about the reality many face. In Ghana, our cars, our factories, our farms are run on imported petroleum-based greases. But here is the kicker. It's expensive, it's toxic, and underperforming in today's world. Meanwhile, the need for better lubrication is growing fast. Ghana's lubricant market alone is worth $110 million US. Yet, heroes like Mr. Naziru, a trusted mechanic for over 10 years, are fighting a losing battle. Bad grease means customers return angry, parts wear out too soon, and he loses money and reputation. But what if this struggle doesn't have to be his reality? What if there was a better, smarter, and longer-lasting solution made right here in Ghana? Introducing Pure Lube, we are turning the tables around with eco-friendly, high-performance grease made from cashew nut shell liquid, a 100% renewable resource made right here in Ghana. And here's how we turn waste into power. We extract the cashew nut shell liquid from the cashew shells, we refine it, blend it with advanced thickness, test it to global standards, then package it into the high-performance grease your machine have been waiting for. Let's be honest, most of our competitors are imported, petroleum-based, and expensive. And sometimes they just don't deliver. But when it comes to performance, Pure Loop doesn't just compete, it outperforms. We aim to increase income for farmers, processors, and mechanics. Create over 400 direct and indirect jobs within the first 2 years of operation, in which we already created 7 direct jobs and 15 indirect jobs. Now, let's zoom out and take a look at the bigger picture. The global grease market, valued at $6.05 billion US. In Africa, a $795 million US market. We are targeting just 0.5% of Africa's grease market in the next 5 years, which translates to $4 million US. And with Pure Loop, we are not just aiming to take a slice of that pie. We are going to own it. Pure Loop business-to-business model is all about performance and profit. And here's how we make money. Our 150-gram pack goes for 10 Ghana cedis with 40% profit margin. Our 1 kg pack goes for 50 Ghana cedis with 30% profit margin. And our 25 kg pack goes for 1,000 Ghana cedis with 30% profit margin. Traction is a testament of our hard work so far. We didn't just talk, learn, secure, right where it matters. Our website is mypureloop.com, already fully in traffic. We have made 66,000 Ghana cedis in early sales before full launch, before full setup, purely on word of mouth and product love. Community, build different. We like the Pure Loop Mechanics Club, a full squad of loyal mechanics, repping our grease and rocking our brand. We are asking for $50,000 US, 50,000 Ghana cedis, not to test an idea, but to scale a proven one. And with this funding, we will set up a small-scale production line, product development and certification, marketing campaigns and outreach, and increase our production capacity. Key milestones ahead. We are hoping to finalize our testing with Intertech Ghana for certification by the third quarter of 2025. Then finalize machine acquisition by the fourth quarter of 2025. Launch the Root for the Future program, which is a program to plant more cashew trees in the north. Then expand to other regions starting 2027. This is Team Pure Loop. We have Najila Zakaria. She is our Quality Assurance Officer. Abdul Karim Rafiu, Chief Executive Officer. Mustafa Issa, Chief Marketing Officer. And I am Mustafa Farida, Chief Finance Officer. Together, we don't just build products. We build revolutions. From cashew shells to saving industries. From old grease to Pure Loop power. This is just the beginning. Invest in Pure Loop. Support the future. Let's lubricate progress the right way. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Wonderful presentation. Where is the factory located? Where is this produced?
Tamale, industrial area.
And what do you, with the information you have now on the market and users, what do you think you do not know yet about your product compared to the existing ones on the market?
The question again.
What do you think you don't know yet about the market you are entering? About the customers, the product itself, how it will be adopted? What is it about the product that you don't know yet? Yeah.
We don't know yet. Okay, so, well, that, I mean, we don't know yet. Wow.
With regards to the product, we believe there is still more to be done. We believe if we are able to get adequate funding, we'll improve the product beyond this. As you can see, the packaging, we are working on better packaging. So in the grease market, the only thing we might say our competitors have above us is the packaging materials for now. Currently, we are finding challenges in getting it right here in Ghana. So that's what we are working on currently. Thank you.
Right. So another way to look at this is, and I think this is critical for your product, is is the feedback currently. If you've had users test this on their machines, mechanics, so that's the direction I'm pointing you to look at, because sometimes they will tell you without really a proper documentation of feedback.
Okay.
Other times you might want to observe how the product works out or the effect on whatever it is they are doing. So that element, I think you need to pay attention to get the feedback from users.
Thank you very much.
Can you go to your slide on revenues? You mentioned that you've sold 66,000 so far.
Yes, please.
Who did you sell this to?
Actually, we had a purchase order last month. Just like she said, we have a mechanics club where basic tribological tests are done there. So with the help of the mechanics club, we have been able to capture like 90% of the grease market in Tamale.
Yes.
Just like our location suggests, we are in the middle of the grease usage hub in Tamale.
Yes.
Tamale industrial area. So currently we are even out of stock. Hence, we bring in these few products. We wanted to flood the whole place, but the few products that's left, that's what we brought. So actually, the market, we have a problem. We have a very good problem because we have more demand than we can supply right now.
Yes.
So that's.
So how many customers are responsible for this 66,000?
We have about 137.
Have you tried it outside Tamale?
Yes, please. We had few samples to the burger market. We took some few samples there, of which they tested and they lacked. So they are asking for more. But due to the inefficiency of our supply right now, we are working on just Tamale alone, so that with time we can move there.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Okay, let's go to how you actually produce this. So there's a slide there. Let's go quickly to how you produce this. I think right at the, yes, here. So what machines are you using and how much does it cost you?
Okay, so we start by sourcing the raw materials. So the machines we are using here, we have a purification machine, we have the extractor, so that is a pressing machine. Well, the pressing machine in Ghana costs us 52,000 Ghana cedis for the extraction. Then we have a purification machine, and so we are looking at the capacity for now. If we are going in for the bigger machine, we don't have the capacity to actually get that. So with the purification machine, we are looking at the lower capacity, which will cost us 52,000 Ghana cedis. Then
so
after that, we have.
Sorry, you own these machines already?
No, we don't. We don't have the machines. But then this is the process we use. So with the extraction, we do it manually. Yes, we do this manually. So from purification, we have the mixing aspect, which we have the pressure kettle that we need to actually produce that. We also have the
So you're asking for 50,000?
Yeah.
And some of it is going into the machines.
Yes. So.
And one machine is what, 40,000?
Which is the presser.
The presser.
But then with this 50,000 Ghana cedis, we are using 20,000 Ghana cedis to buy a mini presser instead of buying the 52,000 Ghana cedis.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Shall we give them an Atama? Atama, Abema, Ramako. It reminds me of stop work. That's when all the ideas begin to flow. The next is Toma Fresh Limited from UDS. Toma Fresh. Let's welcome them with an Atama, Abema, Ramako. You've got 5 minutes to present, 5 minutes to answer questions from the judges, and you may... Yeah, you can. And then this is forward and back.
We all consume tomatoes every day, as well as we eat and prepare food every day. As well as we all cook and prepare food every day. Can I? How then do we feel when these fresh tomatoes are out of season? Whilst we have 11,720 farmers that are involved in tomato farming, they cultivate 510,000 metric tons of tomatoes annually. Out of this, 153,000 metric tons of tomatoes are post-harvestally lost. Now, let's imagine a world where ripe, juicy tomatoes are plucked fresh from their vine, are not left rotting away from the field, are left rotting in the kitchen. Let's picture a solution that not only preserves the vibrant taste of these fresh tomatoes, but also empower the smallholder farmer. Good day, judges. Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I welcome you all to Toma Fresh Company. At Toma Fresh, we say, eat fresh, stay fresh. Toma Fresh is an agribusiness startup that is into the preservation of fresh tomatoes to meet their nutritional value and also to reduce post-harvest losses of fresh tomatoes. In Ghana, as high as 50% of fresh tomatoes are lost, exacerbating food insecurity and economic loss of farmers. About 70% of these farmers experience post-harvest losses due to the high perishable nature of fresh tomatoes and also lack of storage facility. We at Toma Fresh are preserving these fresh tomatoes into a highly nutritious, ready-to-use canned fresh tomato product. That is, a fresh whole tomato dipped in a tomato sauce. We all know that one can prepare food. There can't be a product without production. We source our raw material directly from the local farmer down to sauce making and filling. We then autoclave, package, label, and distribute. When we come into the market, our product is highly affordable, highly nutritious, and packed with all the goodness of fresh tomatoes, and also versatility, meaning when you buy our product, you get a fresh whole tomato and a tomato sauce, all packed in one container. The global market is flooded with different kinds of tomato products, but what makes Toma Fresh stand out is that our product is a made in Ghana product, which is a 100% tomato product without any food additives, without any chemical preservatives. Can you believe that Ghana still spends an amount of $60 million in the importation of this product? The global account tomato is booming, which is valued at $11.7. Africa tomato market is valued at $1 billion. Ghana tomato market is valued at $100 million. But note, the total addressable market for Toma Fresh Company is estimated to be $1 billion is estimated to be $1 million in the first 2 to 3 years to come. This represents the total potential market for our products, assuming 100% market share. Our serviceable addressable market is estimated to be $500,000. This represents the TAM. This represents the portion of the TAM, and that can be realistically targeted. If we get the accurate equipment, we plan to achieve a growth rate of 20% per annum. The cost of production per our product is 12 Ghana cedis, and our selling price is 16 Ghana cedis, giving us a whooping profit margin of 33.33%. We are aiming, with an amount of $200, we're able to acquire some documentation, site, and equipment. We're able to reach 150 farmers. We are aiming to increase the local farmer income by 40% by the end of 2030, create 100 direct jobs by the end of 2030, and 60% of our employees will be females and people with disability. Among others, our key milestone in the fourth quarter of 2025, we are looking forward to finalize our certification with FDA and GSA. And in the first quarter of 2026, we are looking forward to acquire semi-automated machine line. And in the second quarter of 2026, we are looking forward to expand our production. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So you mentioned that your product is the only one without artificial preservatives. What's the shelf life?
Okay, so at the moment, after the test we've done on this, the shelf life of our product can last up to 6 months. Yes, 6 months.
Is this externally validated, or this is results from your internal tests?
No, so we ran a test at CSR food science lab, and that was what per the results that was actually gotten from the lab. We are told that that's up to the number of months that our product can actually last.
So we believe that we are able to get the accurate equipment. We can extend the production maybe to 3 or 2 years.
You're asking for how much again?
500 Ghana cedis.
500 Ghana.
Sorry, 50,000 Ghana cedis.
And sorry, how much do you ask?
50,000, please.
And
50,000 cedis.
How do you plan to spend the 50,000?
Okay, so with the 50,000, we intend to spend it on our machineries. We actually intend to spend 20,000 cedis to acquire.
So with our targets, our key milestones, we are looking forward to finalize our certification with FDA and also acquire semi-automated machines, which will help to expand our production period. Sorry, our products period. And also we are looking forward to expand our production, coming out with different varieties. Since we have the whole tomato dipped in a tomato sauce, we are looking forward to expand it, coming out with variety of tomatoes which our consumers are seeking for, and also we are looking forward to expand our partnership.
Thank you.
Sorry, I just want to know, can you walk us through the production cycle? Because you mentioned you don't have any equipment, anything yet. How are you able to produce this?
Okay, so first of all, we source our raw material from the local farmers. Then we wash, we sort, we make our sauce, and then we fill, then we autoclave, After autoclaving, we package, and then we label, then distribute.
So with the machines, we have a startup in Tamale that are into mushroom. So there are those that we partnership. So we always go there to do the packaging. That's the canning and the autoclaving. We then take the product to our site and package, label and package and distribute.
With this chain you've established in your production line, what would you say is the biggest operational challenge? Looking at this slide, what's the biggest challenge for you in operations?
Well, I would say the biggest challenge is
you have 1 minute more.
the autoclaving. Since we are partnershiping with the other startup, the autoclave machine they have is not the standard one. So sometimes we even experience some errors in our product, which makes us to encounter some losses. So I would say our much problem is the canning and also the autoclaving. Aside that, and also marketing and.
And they were saved by the time. Atama for them. Atama, Abema, well done. Abema, Ramako. It's not easy to stand in front of people to pitch your idea. So let's really encourage them when they come. The next team is the Agricom Assurance. Let's encourage them. Atama, Abema, Ramako. They take their branding seriously. The time is 16:08.
Daniel, hold it.
You may begin.
If we can have life insurance, car insurance, and even property insurance, then why can't we have farmers insurance? I grew up in a small farming community in the Volta region where season in, season out, my family and I worked tirelessly on our farm. But then one season came, the rains came late, one bad weather, and we lost every single thing. I looked into our community and Ghana as a whole, and I realized that our story isn't unique. This is the story of the over 7.5 million smallholder farmers that are dependent on rain-fed agriculture. These farmers face a myriad of climate-related risks from drought, flood, pest, and disease attacks. And it might interest you to know that last year, 2024, Ghana lost a collective revenue of 13.9 billion just to drought. Now, picture this. The size of Greater Accra times 2, filled with maize, lost. That was the impact. At Agricom Assurance, we have developed 2 innovative insurance products, one that protects the inputs of these small farmers and one that protects the yields of these farmers against climate-related risks. So we believe we've not only developed the 2 most innovative insurance products, but also the digital infrastructure that is helping us reimagine how agricultural insurance is sold to smallholder farmers, actively moving insurance away from just compensation to protecting these farmers and protecting their livelihoods. So the features of this software, it helps us to monitor the health of the farms of our farmers, digitally process and verify claims. Also comes with an AI-powered weather prediction and an AI-powered pest monitoring system that helps us to predict pest infestation 2 weeks before it spreads to the farm. Now, my favorite part of the whole software is our CRM, which is helping us communicate to these smallholder farmers in the various local languages. Picture this. You receive a call from Agricom Assurance, and it is in your local dialect, giving you advisory service in your local dialect, bridging the technology gap and the literature gap as well. This is how it works. We gather historical data and weather data before the season starts. Then we use our GPS device to take the coordinates of the farms of our farmers, map it onto our farms, where we provide them with advisory service on how to mitigate the impact of the climate risk. And then, if there is a claim to be paid or the farmers are hit, all they need to do is come back to Agricom Assurance, receive free bags of seeds and input and money to start over again. Impact at a glance. We are helping reduce losses by 60%, process claims at 80%, boost maize yield by 80%. We already have 2,000 plus hectares of land under monitoring. We have reached 2 million farmers, and also we have currently already impacted 1,500 out of these 2 million plus farmers. We are yearning to create 500 jobs, and we have created 14 out of this 500 so far. Agricom Assurance is targeting 44.9 million of the total insurance market in Ghana, which is 10% from the next 5 to 10 years. Our go-to-market strategy is through farmer-based organizations, churches, mosques, and farm associations. We don't sell insurance directly to farmers. We embed it onto products and programs that they need. Programs such as their seeds and fertilizers, and products such as the loans they receive. Our business model is through insurance premiums, making money on pensions investment, 8 to 10% of loan interest. These are our partners and collaborators helping us to scale our product. Also, what makes us stand out in the market is our tech-enabled farmer-centric solution, the affordability and accessibility of our insurance product. Our insurance product costs as low as 5 cedis to 150 cedis, making it very affordable for the farmer to purchase. This is our revenue projection. And also, we are currently seeking a funding of 250,000 cedis, which will go into satellite subscription, our marketing and training platform. This is our traction so far. We've currently raised 330,000 Ghana cedis in the last 1 year. This is our team, which comes with a 21 years experience, and our board of advisors. I have seen the children of smallholder farmers being sacked from school. And I have seen the families of smallholder families going to bed hungry without food because of one bad weather. I am not just a witness. I am a lived experience. I am one of those children, and I come from one of those families. Join us at Agricom Assurance as we not only protect the livelihoods of these smallholder farmers, but protect our nation's food security. Thank you.
You have a claim of reducing losses by 60%. Yes. Can you walk us through that?
So this is how it works. Before every season starts, we go and collect historical data. That tells us about our weather. That tells us about our yield predictions in Ghana as well. It might interest you to know that Ghana's maize production is the lowest in the sub-Saharan Africa. We get 1.7 metric tons from a hectare, whilst our competitors in the sub-Saharan region make as close to 6 to 7 metric tons per hectare. Now, once we collect that data, it helps us to predict the risk, anticipate the risk, and price the premiums, knowing that Northern region is a high-risk region, Volta region is a low-risk region, same as the Eastern region part of Ghana. Then now, we go into the various villages, then we teach these farmers about insurance. Insurance penetration in Ghana has been very low for the past years. This is because the farmers claim they don't trust the insurance companies, they come with their insurance big words. So we went back in time 3,000 years ago when insurance started to see how insurance was being sold when there was no education or technology. And we realized that insurance was sold back then just through storytelling. Now, in the ancient Ghana, there was a practice called Nobwa. In Africa, we had Ubuntu. So we go to these smallholder farmers, then we tell them that insurance is all about all of you contributing 5 cedis or 10 cedis into a pool. Then, when one of you is hit with droughts, then we remove something from the basket and we give it to the other one, making it very understandable for this smallholder farmer. Selling insurance, making it not only affordable but very inclusive. Then right from there, after we've mapped their farms, then our system now is able to provide us. So we map their farms onto the satellite data. Now we are able to give them their farm health monitoring, their weather prediction, able to tell the farmer that don't plant in, let's say, the month of May, because the data that we have available shows that there won't be any rain. So plant at X and Y, Z dates. Because farmers usually rely on traditional knowledge that probably it rains every July, but with climate change on the rise, things are changing. So once we give all this information to the farmer, and we help them to avert the risks, to be able to mitigate its impact. So then, if they are still hit with the drought after all this advisory service we provide for them, then they come back for free bags of seeds and fertilizers and money to start all over again.
Okay, thank you very much. So, what I hear is the real value here is the early warning systems. You are able to help the farmers identify where there could be issues. You bring them together. You give them through your system, early warning so that they can address it.
Yes.
What's a value proposition? Because do you need to sell them insurance to be able to deliver that value?
Yes.
Why?
So we have two forms of insurance, protective and preventive insurance. And we are doing preventive insurance. Climate change is on the rise, and our system cannot 100% help the farmers mitigate the risks. So what if there is loss after the advisory services? Who caters for that? Whilst these farmers have gone to take loans, who helps them to pay back that loan? That is why we are here, helping them to repay back that loan and helping them not to go back to borrow, but start the season on a fresh, clean slate.
All right. Can you go to the slide that had the credit scoring system? Yes. What would you say way that you assign to your credit scoring? What are the critical variables to arrive at the credit score?
So once the season starts, we take their records, which is the yields that they've generated over the past years, and then we from the yields we are able to tell how much they've been able to sell. So now we quantify that sales, and then we use it to build a credit score for them.
Let's say the top three variables. List them, top three variables. What would
So their sales, their inputs purchase, and also their yield.
All right.
Now we give them an Atama, Abema, Ramako. We will now have a creative performance, and I am reliably informed that those coming to perform were part of the cohort but fell off along the line. So they are going to give us a performance about how to handle rejection. Isn't that beautiful? So, Abysmal Production, we are ready for you. Perhaps they need an Atama to come. Atama, Abema.
When life gives you lemons, make lemonade, they said. But I don't like lemons. And I don't know how to make lemonade.
The power of love is
Why
here
must
now.
life give me lemons?
The power of now is here now.
Why couldn't it be anything else?
Is here to create
Well,
magic.
I refuse.
The power
Yes.
of love is here
I
now.
might be allergic, but
Power of
that's
now
beside the
is
point.
here now. The power of you.
When life gives you
is
lemons,
here to create magic.
give them back.
Power of love is here now. Power of now is here now. Power of you is here to create.
Squeeze the and feel the taste of its better cruel fate. I do not like life very much. It has its moments.
The water wash away your tears.
I like when I get apples or grapes.
Let the fire
That's
burn
lovely.
away your
But
fears.
not lemons. Anything but lemons.
Let the wind blow into your life such faith and trust. Oh, let
When
the
life gives you lemons,
take care.
you do have a choice.
Nurture you all.
Don't make lemonade.
Love is here now. The power of now is here now.
Just sell them and buy apples or grapes.
Magic on us.
Or
The power of
if you do like lemonade,
the power
go ahead.
now is here now.
Make it.
The power of you.
Do what makes you happy,
To create magic.
not what you have to do.
We tried. Didn't we? That is what matters. It's a little sad that we failed,
Let the water wash away.
but at least we tried.
Let the fire burn.
That no matter what we face, we keep trying until we break.
Let the wind blow into your
After
life
all,
such faith
a
and
bird
trust.
must leave its
Oh,
nest
let the
regardless of fear. You can
Take
never
care
know how far you can go
Nurture
until you leave that nest. So now, we can rest. We can put our hands to our chest and say we tried our best. Our path doesn't end here. Purpose directed us and it keeps us going. It keeps driving us forward. In oceans of certain uncertainty, sail strong and firm against winds and struggles. We will arrive at our destination and we will keep trying, learning, growing. Oh yes, Rome wasn't built in a day, and neither is all we strive to accomplish. So yes, in your eyes, we might have failed, but in ours, it was totally worth it.
I'm anxiety disorder. Yes, me. Have you heard of me? Oh. Mister, have we met? No, probably not. No, I don't remember you. It's such a shame that dim-withered fools trivialize me as mere worry. So much that they do not see that it is I they've been having those conversations with. I know of a man, Neeland. I've known him for a very long time. Truth is, we're very close friends. I knew him well. He knew me so well too. We played together. We lived together. We grew up together in the same neighborhood. A neighborhood where every older man was your uncle and every older woman was your auntie. even if you are not related by blood. To the best of my knowledge, our Sunboss days were so refreshing. Purest days of mindless humanity. We poured sand in our hair, we chewed chalk, and sometimes swallowed coins. Have you swallowed coins before? No one expected anything from you, and that was the joy of it. Those days of mindless humanity, days as easy as ABC. We sang nursery rhymes with glee. Our siesta sessions were slumber on clouds. You see, no one expected anything from you. That was the joy we had. In school, Neelands was not the most brilliant person you see in a room. But then, he was one of the most hardworking persons I'd ever known. His outstanding grades set him apart from everybody. I remember those days in school. He was awfully quiet. He had little to nothing to say. He kept himself probably because he felt no one could connect with him at the height of his desired spirituality. Neelands was not the most brilliant person in the room. But he was one of the most hardworking persons I had ever known. His outstanding grades set him apart from everybody. He worked hard for it, excruciating hard for it. I started to understand when they say lonely at the top when I look at Neelands. Because in truth, he was lonely, but at the top. Neelands was awfully organized. Notepads, journals, planners, highlighters, all spread on his table. You see, he had plans for becoming a doctor. But then a few years down, no, not again. A few years down, everything started to fall down. He started losing control over everything. Then you know what happened? His palms leaked with blood. Maggots gathered at the center of his chest. Fire ants crawled all over his body. And his arms fell out their sockets every time he sought to take his test. Tests. It was all another test. Life became another test. And all Neelands was concerned about was how to pass this. Shortly after, his right answers became wrong. And his lecturers, oh my God, those lecturers! They equated his value to the percentage score. Why does the state want to do this to Neelands? Why? Tests. Yes, it was all in that test. And to Neelands, he was good as dead if he didn't come out number one, the best.
Shall we give them an atama? And that was a very good performance. Near reality.
Thank you very much.
Let's give them an atama. Atama. Abema. Ramako. We all do get rejected one way or the other, someday, somehow. How do we handle our rejections? Let's swiftly move to part 2 of the pitches. Shall we welcome Gen Z Solutions? Let's give them an atama. Atama. Abema. Ramako.
You have got 5 minutes. And judges, 5 minutes. The time now is
Do you know that 98% of our businesses are micro and small businesses, yet 26% of these businesses survive beyond 42 months? So what's the solution? Today I present to you Keep Up. Growing up was a very tough challenge for me, as my mom and Tiama struggled to make ends meet. She was an industrious woman who worked extra hours to establish a fairly substantial provision store at the center of Kotokoraba Market. But despite her hard work, the challenges she faced threatened the very existence of her business. A few months down the line, I went home and found my mom crying. Upon asking, what she could say was, Sikanashi. Unsure about the problem, she decided to apply for a loan. But unfortunately for her, she had nothing to prove to the bank that she has been running a very vibrant business. I further approached her trying to understand the situation, and all what she could say was, nti ametumi nya time recording and anyama nso amatonso e na mre fibi. As a young man reading Bachelor of Commerce Accounting, it seemed to me though my mom was running a vibrant business, but she wasn't keeping proper financial records. Due to a poor financial records keeping, she wasn't able to track who owed her, whether she was actually making profit or loss. The challenges my mom faced is not unique. It's the challenges of over 1.7 million businesses in Ghana. Research shows that 45% of our businesses use smartphone for their business-related reports, for their business-related activities, according to IT reports 2022. This is where Jay-Z solution comes in. With Keep Up, a small business owner can simply input a voice note, whilst Keep Up automatically converts them into record. Keep Up also offers OCR feature that allows small business owners to take a snapshot of their receipt, whilst Keep Up automatically reads it and converts it into records. Keep Up also offers local language translation feature, making it simple for small business owners to interact in their language, Gan, Chi, Ewe, and Hausa. And also, Keep Up also offers an offline feature allowing small business owners with internet challenges to have access to it at all times. Our goal is simple. We are ensuring that no entrepreneur's dreams dies in silence, giving them the dignity and also the confidence of walking into a bank and being seen as a real business. In a market with various accounting solutions, we acknowledge the use of manual systems such as notebooks and also sophisticated accounting software. But Keep Up offers a unique combination of benefits that gives us a competitive advantage over the market. Our voice-to-book feature and also our local language translation feature makes it inclusive for persons with disabilities and also accessible to all small business owners. Our solution is designed to align with SDG Goals 8 and SDG Goals 9. We believe you have a substantial market because the very businesses presented today forms part of our market niche. We are currently focusing on businesses registered with GEA, AGI, and also businesses startup that forms part of the startup incubators in our universities. Our revenue model is designed to maximize our opportunity using a 3-month trial period and also a subscription plan and also a premium plan that gives them a basic customization and also priority support. We are currently at our MVP stage and also look forward to launch our app, our beta version, by the end of this year. Also, we look forward to capture 250 businesses by the end of year 1 of our operation. We are currently asking for 40,000 Ghana cedis as an act of good faith to ensure that no entrepreneur's dreams dies in silence. We are sure bet for a strong financial return because we have a formidable team experienced in app marketing, development, and also accounting. I'd like to show a quick video of how the app works, especially our voice-to-book feature.
Now, I would like to take you to how Keep Up's interface looks like. So, because of time, I would like to ask you to try the Add Transactions board. Okay, so here's how the app transaction word looks like. So you can input your data manually, or you can also use the voice transcript. I would like to show how an example of how the voice transcript works. So sold 50 bags of cement to Mr. J at 500 Ghana cedis. Thank you.
Our promise is simple. Keep up. From informal to investable. Keep up. One man I for four. Thank you.
Thank you. There are a few solutions targeting, similar to yours, targeting MSMEs. There's OZE, there's Building, and others. What differentiates Keep Up from those solutions?
Thank you for the question. So with our voice recording record feature, and then with the offline accessibility that we have in Keep Up, differentiated from the already existing accounting softwares. Thank you.
Also, as an add-on to that, existing accounting softwares are very expensive, and most of them are very complex for the local Ghanaian to small business owner to understand. Also, they have made it in such a way that there are jargons in it that makes it very difficult for the small business owner to understand. We are making it very simple for them by converting such terms like revenue to cash income, or maybe cash in, cash out for expenses. Thank you.
What tests have you done so far to back up this, approach that you're saying would work better with them? Have you tested this with any businesses, and how many businesses, and what did they not like about your product?
So far, we've tested 5 businesses and impressed with the simplicity of the app, the clear buttons, the simple English, no jargons. The only thing they were not too impressed about is how a little tweaky. But when we are able to get the funding and we get proper tools through the funding, we scale up and implement better user interface and user experience for our customers.
Okay, thank you. So what's your implementation plan? When you get the funding that you're looking for, how are you going to walk us through the strategy and what you plan to do with it within the next 6 months?
Thank you so much for the question. We are looking forward to launch our beta version by the end of this year. So when we are able to get the funding, bunch of it, which is 40%, will go into the development phase to ensure that we get all the features and make it work to the expectation of our customers. Thank you.
Thank you. What's the business model like? Payment? Do people pay to sign up? How is that, the business model?
Okay, thank you so much. Please, we are offering a free model, a 3-month trial period to allow to reduce the barrier to entry, and also giving them a subscription plan after the 3-month trial period, which they are paying 50 Ghana cedis, which is less than what small business owners spend a week for their transportation. And also a premium plan, which is 150 Ghana cedis, which offers also basic support and also basic customization for their receipts.
Okay. How do you provide what's your plan for providing post-sale support? A local business, you sell the solution to me, and then now I need support.
the plan for providing support. So after we sell to a business or a business owner and he or she needs support, we will go around from time to time to give free training to them on how to go about the products. If some new features have been also added, we go about and do those trainings for them.
So say I'm living in Kumasi.
Yep.
I hear about Keep Up. I sign up and install. And then I need support.
Yep.
You're going to send someone to Kumasi?
Yes, please. That is if we get the funding and we get more people on board, more tech support on board, we will do that.
That's scalable.
Yes, please. It's scalable.
To add on to that, we are also looking forward to build strong customer relation to also bridge the gap of competitors. So during this our initial phase, we are also trying to implement at least 2 weeks visit to every customer to ensure that they are comfortable with using our app.
Well done. Atama, Abema, Ramako. The next team is Fit Roots Ghana from UG. Let us encourage them with an Atama. Atama, Abema, Ramako.
Growing up, I remember during school break times, the tabletops were always filled with lollipops, soft drink, imported biscuits, and many other multicolored snacks. Over and over again, our children are reaching out constantly for refined sugar, even with thinking. And sadly, I used to be one of them. Not because I didn't know any better, but simply because Ghana's snack market is dominated by unhealthy options filled with refined sugar and artificial additives, a problem that has led to the increased risks of high blood pressure and type 2 diabetes in young individuals. A meta-analysis conducted in 2020 revealed that 19% of children are overweight or obese. We introduce to you today Fit Roots Ghana, a local brand that is producing a line of healthy guilt-free snacks that is locally sourced from Ghanaian superfoods. It is naturally sweet, rich in fiber, antioxidants, and immune-boosting nutrients. Our flagship product is the hibiscus tiger nut swirl, which is lactose-free, affordable, and made with local superfoods. Our primary target market is Ghanaian children, with parents as the gatekeepers, and the secondary target market is health-conscious adults and busy professionals. Let's talk numbers. If we are to capture 100% of Ghana's snack within the target market, our total addressable market is 450 million Ghana cedis. Expanding to Accra, Tema, and Kumasi, our serviceable market is 54 million Ghana cedis every single year. And finally, our beachhead market is estimated at 18 million Ghana cedi every single year. For a retail price of 10 Ghana cedis for 125 grams of ice cream, which costs 7 Ghana cedis 80 pesos to make, we net a profit of 2 Ghana cedis 20 pesos. Targeting our pilot schools, we give us a revenue of 24,300 Ghana cedis. What makes us special? Compared to our competitors, we have the affordable pricing for the average Ghanaian student, and we use natural sweeteners, which offers a health benefit for our consumers. We generate revenue by combining the B2B and the B2C revenue bundles, and we build trust by leveraging teachers, and caretakers as our ambassadors. We are asking for 100,000 Ghana cedis to assist in piloting and market penetration. Your investment will help us secure FDA certifications, cover full operational costs, and to fully launch as a brand. Our journey began from the ideation stage through to the production stage, and we are currently running market testing with our young consumers. This is our timeline, highlighting every single milestone we have achieved. We are not alone. Under the mentorship of Dr. Ajay, a lecturer from the Food Science Department and the Food Process Engineering Department, collaboration with Drink, which produces our products, we have piloted in 3 schools, namely the Holy Family Catholic School, Selfless Academy, and TED Academy. Fit Roots Ghana is led by myself, Ruth Akosia Senkenyo Owusu, Wisdom Mensah, and Samson Ewozo, who are well versed in product. Our dream is to cut down refined sugar annually from children's diets, launch 3 cultural flavors, and create more jobs. Let us make every sweet moment a healthy one. Thank you.
Thank you very much. How are you currently producing these products?
So currently we're in partnership with the University of Ghana's Drink program, and we optimize production costs by using their production equipment to produce our products.
Have you tested this in some schools?
Yes,
And
we
what has
have.
been the feedback so far?
So we have tested this product in 3 schools, as she mentioned, and the main motivation has been the unique flavor it comes with, and then the affordability. But our main barriers have been that we are not so popular, and also the competition from the traditional brands which the children grew up with.
Are you aware that increasingly parents are becoming concerned about their children taking sweets in general, and that could affect, the uptake of this product? And what would you say to that?
So I think one thing our colleague mentioned, that we used natural sweetening. So we are shifting from refined sugars that give empty calories. So we are using refined natural sweeteners instead of artificial flavoring, artificial sweeteners, and additives. So, and those sweeteners are from local superfoods. Some of our ingredients are hibiscus, a popular sobolo we all know, which is very rich in antioxidants, but we don't utilize. So, hibiscus, tiger nuts, all these things with our natural sweetener make our products unique and healthier than the refined sugar-filled options.
What are the milk components of these things?
Okay, so the main dairy content is vegetable based, and so it is lactose free because it's plant based.
And I also note that the vegetable base we use are made from palm kernel oil. Palm kernel oil, which Ghana produces tons and tons of it annually. So it's lactose free.
Okay, so you say you're producing this in partnership with
Drink, University of Ghana.
and
Dairy
so
Research Innovation.
do you have
Consortium.
equipment that you're currently using? Exactly what is the team itself doing within the production process?
So, as an undergrad, I'm studying food processing engineering, and I mostly do with the formulation of our ingredients. And then we have Wisdom Mensah. He has a Bachelor of Science degree in food processing engineering. He also has expertise in product development. And then we have Samson Ewozo. He has a Bachelor of Science in biochemistry, and he also helps again with formulation and technical expertise.
I would also add that Samson is very well versed in project management. He went with an organization called the Little Car, which looks at startups, looking at climate and everything like that.
Okay, maybe you didn't get me. I want to understand exactly what the team is doing within the production process itself. What do you actually do?
If I get you right, you mean how we produce actually? Yes, so we are the current manpower of the business. So right from sourcing to processing the raw materials and then also doing our piloting, going out to the schools, we do it together, not yet separated into individual roles because we are still small.
And also we leverage on the facilities at Drink for production.
What would you focus? What would be your priority if you win this competition? I know you are asking for, is it 100K? What would you prioritize when you get the fund?
So if we win, we will apportion the fund money into various sectors. 50% of it will go into production, 30% of it will go into operational cost, and the rest will do marketing and branding. Because we need more ingredients, we need more storage equipment of our own, and we need people to see us as who we are. So, thank you very much.
I think they deserve an Atama. Atama, Abema, Abema, Ramako. The next team from UG again, Eastern Freshura. For fairness, let's give them an Atama. Abema, Abema, Ramako. Are we going to have some fresh mangoes to eat or? The time is
I'm ready. From farm to fork, our fruits and vegetables are wasted in our supply chains due to their short shelf life and limited access to storage facilities. 45% never reach our tables. That is about 1.2 million tons annually, enough to cover the entire UG campus, costing Ghana $1.3 billion. Plastic packaging used to minimize this problem contribute to environmental pollution. But these aren't just numbers. They are stories of farmers' earnings that never reach tables and that are left away to rot. Eating Fresh Aura is a food science that transforms a highly underutilized resource in Ghana, snail shells, into natural edible coatings. We purify them and crush them, and with our proprietary process, convert them into natural edible coatings that can be applied by spraying or dipping and extends the shelf life of fresh produce. Every single produce on the planet spoils by a same mechanism. Water evaporates out and oxygen goes in. A coating forms a thin film around the surface that prevents the exchange of gases such as CO2, O2, ethylene, and water vapor that extends the shelf life of the produce. We've tested it on several produce and had amazing results. The tomato here is completely rotten after 2 weeks. The coated tomato is intact, fresh in and outside after 2 weeks, while the uncoated tomato is completely rotten. Now the coated mango after 19 days shows some signs of shrivel, but the uncoated mango is completely rotten. Now the market potential is huge, and we believe we have a solution not just for fruits and vegetables, but also meat and fish. we are looking at the Ghana market. That is a prime entry into the sub-Saharan 60 million ton market, which gives us a potential to enter into the global trillion-dollar fruits and vegetable industry, while leveraging the food coating market, which is currently $3.5 billion and expected to grow at 6.1% to $4.8 billion in 2030. Now, our revenue model is B2C and B2B. We sell it at $5 per liter, and then we sell it at $7 per liter with a production cost of $5 with a profit margin of 40%. We sell it to farmers, anybody who produce, anybody who's exporting produce or mangoes to other international markets. Okay, these are financial projections. In the third year, we plan to sell about 15,000 liters of our produce. That is enough to coat 2,000 tons of fruits and vegetables. Yeah. Now, we have our integrated traceability platform. You ask, why is traceability important? Why is traceability computer? Okay, why is traceability important? So with just a scan on the mangoes, you to know where the mangoes came from, the impact that the mangoes have made in terms of the environmental impact, the number of liters wasted, and then also you'll be able to know some basic information. This traceability also helps farmers get premium access in foreign markets. Now this attraction, we have a farm for easy access to produce, that is which we use for R&D. We've also launched our beta traceability platform, and we've obtained 157 pre-orders. Now we are asking for 50,000 with a majority going into certifications and also equipment and technology. We also call for partnerships, export processes, and if you are here and you need some of our products, you can see us. Now this is our team. I'm Joseph Boya, the R&D lead with extensive experience in biomaterials and a biomedical engineer. Justina is our food tech lead, and that is our business development lead. Thank you.
Thank you. Just a quick one. A bit confused. What are JJ Timon doing here? Okay. Yeah, I thought you were going to do some demonstration as part of that. It looked like you were doing his own thing. You're doing your own thing, so we got a bit confused in there. But again, on the price, then let me find out who are your target audience.
Anyone who wants to quote his fruits and vegetables.
Anyone.
Yes, so market women, farmers, exporters, anyone who eats fruits and vegetables.
So the market women and farmers, they all deal in dollars, right? I mean, do you sell to them all in dollars?
Cedis.
Sorry? I'm asking that your target audience, do you sell to them in dollars?
Sell to them in cedis.
So how much is the product?
So it's 70 cedis.
Was on your thing you stated dollars? $11, $1. Meanwhile, your target audience are people who don't deal in dollars. So I got confused in there as well. Right? But the major concern that I was just thinking through, what is the major issue, the main issue that you are solving?
So we are solving post-harvest losses.
Right.
Have you identified barriers that you need to overcome? What are some of the barriers that you need to overcome for your products to get to the user? What are some of those?
So number one is certifications. So we've not been able to make sales because of the certification that we've not gotten about the product, because the product is something new, and also customer acceptance. So they said, is it a chemical or not? And some people are, they are not really convinced about the product. Yeah, so we need to do more marketing about it, and convince them.
I think I wanted to ask what's the biggest challenge you see with this product, but I think it's tied to what she said.
Looks like like the judges have exhausted their questions. Let's give them an Atama. Atama, Abema, Abema, Ramako. Shall we all rise up on our feet and put our hands up in the air? In the air, in the air. Put your hands up in the air. Let's shake the hands. Kindly turn to, put everything down. Your laptop, please, your books, your pens. Free your hands. Now, hands up in the air. Kindly turn to your right. The gentleman with the laptop, please put it down. Turn to your right. Now, rest your hands on the shoulders of your friend in front of you. Gently. Now, give them a massage from their shoulder to their neck. Hey, be careful. That's somebody's girlfriend. Be careful. From the neck, from the shoulder to the neck, gently. Then from the neck back to the shoulder. Okay. Hands up in the air again. Now turn to the left. It's payback time. Now from the shoulder to the neck. And then from the neck to the shoulders. Shoulder to the neck again. Hey, that's somebody's boyfriend. Please be careful. Let's give ourselves an Atama. Atama. Abema. Abema. Ramako. We have 2 more physical pitches to do and 1 online, and we'll be done. Now I can see the smiles. Let's call Mash Plus Agri-Food Limited from KNUST. Let's give them an Atama. Atama. Abema. Abema. Ramako. So after them, we have 1 more physical pitch and an online pitch, and we'll be done. The time is 17:03. You may begin. You've got 5 minutes.
Every child dreams of a prominent future. And I know we all had wild dreams when we were kids. But would you believe that a child's dream can go unachieved due to what he or she eats? My name is Abigail Sume, and I'm here with Mash Plus that produces nutritious foods which preserve the health of children and fuel their dreams. According to GSS report, we have 12.4 million children in Ghana. But it is said that 1.6 million of these children are underweight, and 4.5 of them too are wasted. Let's meet Asibi, my own sister from Savlugu, who loves her 2-year-old child so much. But suddenly, the child is underweight, and this is because twins only take breakfasts that are low in protein. Let's also meet Inshira, a 3-year-old child from Pechi, who is now obese, and this is because Inshira cannot go a day without eating instant noodles that are high in fiber, low in protein, and has high monosodium glutamate. So the problem is that 6 million children in Ghana do not have access to affordable protein-rich meals, rendering them underweight and wasted. And 2.2 million children too are obese as a continuous consumption of instant junk foods. So this is why my team and I are solving these 2 serious problems with 2 wonderful products. We have Mash Plus Instant Noodles, which is a mushroom-fortified instant noodles that are high in protein, low in fat, and has no monosodium glutamate in them. We also have Mash Plus Protein Care, which is a mushroom soya mix that can be added to any breakfast of your choice.
So the good news is that our instant noodle cooks in 3 minutes, and also it doesn't contain any monosodium glutamate, which makes it our healthier choice. For the Protein Care, it's a non-dairy ready-to-eat protein powder that can be added to 6 different breakfast meals. So comparing Mash Plus instant noodle and other brands on the market, here's how we stand unique. From our nutritional analysis, our noodle has a higher protein, high fiber, and also it has less trans fat. For the Protein Care, it's suitable for breakfast meals, likewise its competitors. But here is also the difference. From our nutrition analysis, our Protein Care has a higher protein level. It has date fruit as its sweetener, and also it is non-dairy. So our business is correlated with SDG Goal 1, 2, 3, 8, and 13. This is the demand for our product on the international market, Africa, and also on the Ghanaian market. So the instant noodle sells 7 cedis. We are making a profit of 34% from this. Whilst the protein care that you can add to your porridge sells 3 cedis, we are making a profit of 33% from this. So our primary and target core consumers are children. We utilize the B2B and the B2C business models. So because we are mindful about the sustainability of our business, we have made a lot of R&D and also product testing. And that has made us upgrade our product to this level. We've engaged in 10 exhibitions and also had some media engagement. We have made sales worth 11,400 Ghana cedis, and also we are currently working with 400 customers. We have the Master Good Nutrition Program where we educate children about good nutrition, and that's what is driving our demand. And also we have the Master Farmer Impact, through which we educate farmers on climate action practices. So we have a production facility as I just want to say, and also working with 12 workers so now. These are our key milestones. So these are our partners and collaborators. We are humbly seeking 65,000 Ghana cedis, and that will help us buy the hydrator, sachet packaging machine, raw material, and also streamline our marketing. This is my gender balance team. Appreciate our business demo.
Following that, you have the buyers, you have low because you can get in 50 bucks, 60 bucks. That the low price, the farmers is get money. But the chemicals, farming, and other things, the price is cheap. That's the big problem for farmers.
And I am mentioned. Yeah, usually, and while you have so many mantra, they will have only Papa has 1 year mantra. So I have a lot of universities. It's better to bring or start Papa Tati or more the price of my young crop, and so that they are
At Mash Plus Agri-Food Limited, farmer impact is our priority. After visiting over 70 farmers in the northern and southern sectors of Ghana, they all registered their displeasure in post-harvest laws. Right now, we are adding value to all these raw material you saw into functional foods.
Seller I bought food from yesterday also talked about Mash Plus.
Very nice. And one is our meal. Come, one will be as me call market, me, but I'm going to some for a manager. See, my mentor, I'm in bed, but before I also say, okay,
Mash Plus instant noodles. And protein care. I love protein care.
Right, thank you. Just for clarification, how do you produce this noodle?
Yes, so this produce, the Mash Plus instant noodle is produced using high quality cassava flour with, that is mushroom that we have processed in-house to be able to produce a
mushroom or cassava plus mushroom.
It's cassava flour, high quality cassava flour, mushroom, and then a little of wheat because of the technical issues we were facing initially. Yes, as binding.
What technical issues?
So the technical issue that we were facing initially, we were trying to use only high quality cassava flour. But you know, the noodle has to be very springy, and we were not getting that. And we tried exploring other ways, like adding other binders. And we came to find out at the end that the wheat was giving us, even though currently we are still doing more R&D, just to try and then eliminate the wheat completely.
Thank you.
Can you walk us through the production cycle?
Okay, so for the noodles, first we have to get our key ingredient, that is the mushroom, because we want to increase the protein content of the noodle that we are producing. So the mushroom is that ingredient doing the magic. We get the mushroom from our suppliers, the smallholder mushroom farmers, and then we source it from them. Currently, we don't have dehydrator in-house, so when we source the mushroom, we have to dehydrate it to increase the shelf life for bulk storage in-house. So we do that from the food science department. We outsource that particular process, and then we get the mushroom. When we finish, we get the high quality cassava flour. We source it from Yafus, and then we in-house, the noodle has to go through some steps, but we've been able to innovate around internally using our technical expertise to come out with a simple production process, which we know with time we can expand to be able to meet our market demand. So it goes through the mixing stage, the extrusion, then the drying to get a long shelf stable product. Thank you.
Right, so what's your ask now?
Currently, we are asking for 65,000 Ghana cedis.
For 65,000 cedis?
Yes.
And, well, yes, 65. 65.
Yeah, 65,000.
Right. So
We'll be
what would
able
that
to-
money be used for? Can you break it down?
So we will get a dehydrator. That is 10,000, as I mentioned. It's one of the key equipment we need in-house. And then we need a sachet packaging machine to help us in terms of we trying to meet our customer need, because the packaging, we have to do it one, and it takes time. We are not able to meet what we are supposed to produce. Raw materials, our 15,000 we invested into it, and then we will push 5,000 into marketing, which will help us to be able to scale up our production capacity. For the noodles, we are even targeting that weekly with this amount we'll be able to produce at least 200 sachets, as you see over here, which can get us weekly sales of about 1,400 Ghana cedis.
How do you intend to scale this up?
Okay. So we intend to scale this up through our innovative marketing strategies. So with our products, we are targeting NGOs that have the plans of undertake improving nutrition in children, and also distributors, retailers, and parents. Yes, please.
I'm saying that I can see made in Ghana on the pack. Is this already certified by the FDA and Co?
Okay, so
Yes or no?
yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's give them an Atama. Atama, Abema, Abema, Ramako. Some definite questions demand definite answers. Are you certified by FDA? Is yes or no? No mucking about. The next is Millbills Limited from UDS. Millbills Limited. Let's encourage them with an Atama. Atama. Abema. Abema. Ramaku. 5 minutes.
Good evening, everyone. Today, we are excited to introduce to you an ancient super crop, millet, that has made a modern comeback. This resilient and nutrient-packed grain has nourished civilizations for thousands of years, and today, it's set to revolutionize our diet with our innovative and delicious millet-based product. Miss Ataboro, a young university graduate who is an indigenous crop lover, she has full knowledge of the nutritional value of millet. Despite her knowledge of the nutritional value of millet, she's unable to access millet-based products that meet her taste and preference. In our modern world today, despite the thousands of people who are well equipped with the knowledge of the nutritional value of millet and its climate-smart nature, they are unable to benefit fully from it because there is a limited variety of millet-based products on the market, hence making the millet value chain to be neglected. Today, Millbills is here to introduce to you a game-changing solution that addresses the challenge of the limited variety of millet-based products on the market. With Miss Ataboro and thousands of the current generations in mind, Millbills serve delicious and yummy millet-based products which are convenient, ready to cook, and ready to eat. Our millet-based products include breakfast cereals and biscuits. Our breakfast cereals, such as the Hausa cocoa powder. All you need to do is to make a paste with the flour, and gently stir with hot water. And in the next minute, you have your authentic house akoko to enjoy. It's been made to save you the stress of having to walk to the roadside to purchase it, and the stress of having to worry about the hygiene of the sellers or even the hygiene of the environment. At Millville's convenience and affordability, women-centered supply chain, nutrient-rich and health, and things that meet traditions are our hallmarks. And in the midst of our competitors, we stand tall because our products are affordable, convenient, it's gluten-free in nature, and also it has a longer shelf life, hence placing us miles ahead of our competitors. Millville's is not only in to make money, but to create impact. And so far, we've been able to create 13 direct jobs, and we intend to create 50 direct and 2,000 indirect jobs by the year 2027. We've been able to support 50 smallholder farmers, and we intend to support over 2,000 smallholder farmers in the next 3 years. Again, 75% of our employees will be women, with 100% of our farmer support targeted on women. And lastly, we intend to promote the cultivation of millet to mitigate drought effect. The global millet-based product market is experiencing a steady growth, which is driven by health-conscious consumers and evolving food innovations, and is valued at a large sum of $14.78 billion. And in Africa, the millet-based product market is valued at a whopping sum of $738 million. And we are looking at tapping a 10% of this African market, which translates into a huge amount of $73.8 million. And we are going to own this market. Leveraging on a B2B revenue model, the cost of producing 1 unit of our breakfast cereals, which is 500 grams, goes for 18 cedis and sold at a price of 25 cedis, generating a profit margin of 39%. And the cost of producing 100 grams of the biscuit goes for 6 cedis, sold at a price of 9 cedis, striking a profit margin of 33%. Traction is a testament of our hard work so far. And we've been able to acquire and set up a production space. We've been able to acquire mini production equipment. We've been able to generate a revenue of 45,000 cedis. And also, we've started the processes of FDA certification. As we move forward to discussing this business, to ensure we maximize impact and deliver best results, we'd like to propose an allocation of 257,500 cedis, of which 65% will be invested into machines and equipment, 8% into marketing, another 8% into raw materials, and the rest into logistics and operations. With our key milestones to come, by Q4 of 2024 this year, we shall finalize our FDA certification while working on further development of our products, which is the spaghetti, our millet spaghetti. Q1 of 2026, we will acquire automated powdered cocoa, biscuit, and then pasta making machine. In Q2 of 2026, we scale up production, and in Q3, we do the official launch of the business. At Millville's, Mary Ayorbo is the CEO, Zainab Adwa as the Chief Finance Officer, and my name is Lucy Goro, the Sales Manager. Ideation team, investors, ladies and gentlemen, Millville's is on a mission to make a great impact in our food systems in Ghana and beyond. Let's all join hands with Millville's, and together we can make a great impact. Thank you.
Thank you, Team Millville's. Did I understand correctly that you source the millet from Women's Cooperative?
Yes, please, and individual millet farmers.
Okay. I know there are some critical cereals like the millet, sorghum, and others are under threat when it comes to production at the moment in that part of the country. What's your understanding of that situation, and how does that affect your value chain?
Okay, thank you very much. So knowing that millet is a drought-resistant crop, and most farmers are not willing to cultivate this crop because of the market. And that is why we come in with the women cooperatives. We support them with machinery and also with seeds. And then we encourage them and promise them that when they produce, we are buying directly from them, so they don't have to go around looking for market. So promising them a ready market is a motivation for them to produce the millet for us.
Please, and to add a little to that, we've taken them through education, so now they understand the benefits of millet to them and their family as well. So we told them it's a way of motivating them to cut costs when it comes to farming. Because producing millet is far, comparing the cost, is far better than farming other cereals. Yes.
Thank you very much. What are the main threats to your business and how do you intend to mitigate them?
Okay, so currently in our business, one of the main threats we face is packaging. Because looking at our products, being a food product, the packaging has to be really good and also sustainable. But currently, some of the packages we are looking at, we are not able to get it readily available for us in Ghana, and also the cost. So we are exploring several packaging choices, and these are some of the packaging choices we have gotten currently. Also, talking about machinery and then product development, currently we have our Business Innovation Center that is supporting us through doing the research and also developing some of our products. Thank you.
And also, one of the biggest challenges we are having is, for the Hausa cocoa, people know how the color looks like. But for the biscuits, people are expecting it to have the color of the normal biscuits we have in the market. So when you show it to them and the color is a bit different from what we have in the market, they become a bit skeptical about it. So we are really having a lot of education about the color and everything about the product. Thank you.
So are these products already certified?
Please, we are not done yet. We are in the process.
What have you done so far?
So they've come to check our site and they are here to give us the feedback. That is where we are right now.
Okay, but you're already selling?
Not in the open market.
But in a closed market? It is very important to, you should be careful. My boss will tell you from CSRL, very careful of what you take in. And this is food, right? Before you sell food out or let anybody eat your food, make sure that it saves you if you've done all these checks, because if anything happens right now, you're in trouble. So please, I will treat you good product, but let's proceed to get the right things done before we hit the market with it. Unfortunately, I cannot taste it because it's not certified. I'm sorry. Thank you. I'm not saying it's poisonous, but what shows that it's safer? Yes.
Yeah, we understand your fears.
What do you think?
But we've not seen you tasting your own products. I'm not saying you can't. Let's give them an Atama. Atama. Abema. Abema. Ramako. It would have been more believing during your pitch, you taking your own products. We have the last pitch, which was done today because on virtually at 11:30. So we will just be looking at the pitch, and the judges have already done their judging on that pitch because we did it virtually. They were having an exam in Cape Coast, so we had to do that tweaking. So if we are ready, yes, we can show that.
That is their flagship product. It's Easy Way Mash K Mix. Is the first powdered version of Mash K Kenke smoothie, offering a safe, modern twist on the traditional favorite. They aim to reduce food waste, improve accessibility, and provide nutritious, locally made options for both Ghanaian and diaspora consumers. So judges, that is Jasper Foods for you.
Thank you, Ibrahim. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes. Okay, just to check, were you moving in the slides, or it's just this one on the easy mash? It's just one slide you were showing us, right? Just to be sure.
So you see some of the
And
challenges
fancy
we
cake
went through.
blended with fortified milk adds local value to maize and targeted to the craving. Now, Bishop Herman, we are just back. Is it better now?
Yes, better.
Okay. Thank you for your patience and time. All right. Good morning. We are just back foods. Have you ever wanted to enjoy a local snack or food maybe and was put off by the preparation process? Well, I've got a story for you. This right here is fancy cake. Now, let me take you back to my senior high school, Bishop Herman College. We were not served this in school. What we got was gan kinke with pepper. It was salted and wrapped in corn husks. It wasn't really the go-to option for kinke smoothies or mashed cake, which was what we preferred to use our kinke for back then. But it helped soothe the craving. Now, Bishop Herman, the rule was simple. No food leaves the dining hall. But when kinke was on the menu, I bet it was leaving. Some guys did it in their socks, others in their check shirts. Whilst for me, let's just say I ran the whole kinke smuggling operation underground. Friends called me Pablo Kinkepa. So one day, our senior housemaster caught us red-handed and sentenced us to be the football pitch. Now, I was annoyed at myself and I asked, why couldn't mashed cake be like guys' okay? That we could keep in our trunk and enjoy when we wanted to. And that desire never left me. But over the years, I realized this was more than a senior high school horror story, because from Abbeville, the maize farmer, through to Abiba, the fancy cake vendor and Cape Coast, Ghana loses over 270,000 tons of maize post-harvest. And that's enough to feed 1 million people 12 good months. You see, the losses happen mainly at harvesting, household, and processing. And the Bono and Ahafo region will cause the highest losses in the country. Now, due to this, there's an over dependency on heavily processed foods, and majority of them are imported and have no cultural ties. And we are craving, say, an ice cream cake that is bottled on the street. I have bad news for you. The production house are not exactly hygienic and safe either. They come with no health or safety guarantees. In comes Pablo Escobar, King about to save the day. Now, this right here is easily mashed to mix, a convenient kinke smoothie powder that changes the game. It's made from locally sourced corn and fancy kinke, blended with fortified milk, adds local value to maize and targeted at reducing maize loss. It's safe, portable, and really convenient. All you need to do is add water and have your kinke smoothie. Now, Easyway offers authentic Ghanaian smoothie taste. So it's culturally familiar. You can carry it in your trunk, your food shelf, on the supermarket shelf. And it's really convenient. Now, Ghana's snack market is currently worth $500 million. The urban youth and diaspora spend close to $90 million per year on snack. So that will give us 900,000 to 1.2 million after FDA certification and export. Now, when you compare Easyway mashed mix to the bottled versions out there, Easyway offers longer shelf life, make use of eco-friendly packaging. It's made with paper. It's easily stored, no refrigeration required, so it can be in the student's trunk, on the food shelf, the supermarket, and it's really portable. It's travel-friendly and safe.
Now, even with the original idea, it already knows. A pack costs us 80 days to produce, and we sell at sourcing, giving us a profit margin of 31% per pack. We make our revenue through direct customer sales.
Okay, I think.
A total of 1,087 bags, averaging 181 bags every month, generating a revenue of 2,000 cedis every month. And doesn't end there. We plan on scaling up by adding 2 new varieties to the food, the Easyway soy mix and the Easyway choco mix. And we plan on getting this into the hands of our consumers by leveraging social media and e-commerce platforms such as Jumia, Instagram, and WhatsApp. And by partnering with more retail shops in and around campuses all over Ghana. We asked for an amount of 40,000 Ghana cedis, and this is to help us scale up our production to a minimum of 5,000 parts per production cycle and to certify our products. With your help and based on our traction, we project to sell a minimum amount of 6,000 parts per our next production cycle. And yes, it is possible. This is not just about making profits. We address SDG goals, zero hunger, decent work and economic growth, responsible consumption and production. Means the thing. I'm the president of WAGMC, an agribusiness student with expertise in procurement and supply. Raymond Mensah, an agribusiness student with expertise in finance. William Jefferson Brown, agribusiness student and project lead. And yet, Kenke Escobar.
Anyway, every path made means less food loss and we preserve our cultural taste for the Ghana's next generation. With your help, you will smuggle easy way and the taste of Ghana's food into the global market and food shelves. Thank you.
Let's give them an Atama, Abema, Ramako. So it is time for the judges to do their collation, and we will also be presenting some certificates to all those who participated. So in no particular order, recognition is very important, true or true? We wanted to save some time and call just one rep from the university and hand over the 3 certificates. But because recognition is very important, we will call all the participants, but please help us to manage the time. To come to the side, if we say university, UDS or UCC, all participants from UCC, you come to the side. We mention the name of you. Come, take a picture, because this will be in your memory books or on your walls for years to come, to encourage new people and encourage yourself too. So we will call upstage to present award Dr. Angela Tabiri, Academic Manager and Resource Associate from AIMS. Let's give her an Atama, Abema, Ramako. Okay, so if you are taking a you're having a feedback. If you are taking a certificate, you will be there and the recipient will be here. So please remember, shake above the certificate. So let's do it. You see in some people's pictures, they are doing this, some others are shaking. No, the right way is this way, and you shake above the certificate, and don't keep shaking your hands. The picture will not capture the motion. Just look into the camera and then take a very beautiful picture. Yeah? Okay. So come this way, and then you take your certificate. So she will be, and they will come here. Thank you very much. We have UCC teams. So all the teams from UCC, let's welcome them. Please be here. UCC, University of Cape Coast. They are in the yellow T-shirts. So you mentioned the name and UCC. William Jefferson Brown. Okay. The next, you want to mention the names? Yeah.
Michael Adu.
Perhaps I'll stand here. Sechi Mensah Ebenezer, be ready. You come this way. And wait for them. Cindy Mishami, please come this way. Hello. After taking your certificate, come this way and wait for your colleagues. You will take a group photograph. Abigail Ajua Asiedu. Jamai Akins. So, there are other two people. We're done for UCC. We are leaving no one behind. No, let me do you the honor, please. Yes. Let me do you the honor. Boache Michael. Let's clap for him. Kwame, bring it to me, Kwame. No, he can't bring his own certificate. Sir, thank you. And please, all of you take a group photograph with Doc. Sorry, let me get out of the way. Yeah. And then, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. I think they can get. No, Doc should be in the middle. Doc, yes. Brilliant. Let's give them an Atama, Abema, Ramako. Thank you very much, participants and Doc. The next team is UDS team. And we kindly ask Mr. Eric Ahiable, Training Manager, Toyota Ghana Limited, to present them with their certificates. Let's give him an Atama, Abema, Ramako, UDS. We have Mary Ayorigo Adukpoka. Pardon my pronunciation. Is Mary here? Okay. So you come through here. After receiving your certificate, you wait here. Let's give her a round of applause. Encourage her. Followed by Abdul Rauf Moshi Adam. Abdul Rauf Moshi Adam. Wait for your colleagues. Lucy Boro. Look, please, this way. I know he's thinking of the price. Zakaria Deishini Mariam. Ruhaina Abdul Rahman. Zakaria Najlau. Rafiu Abdul Karim. Adua Zainab. Abakuka. Isa Mustafa. Mustafa Farida. Otu Prince. Enoch Sieka. Abigail Baba Dokas. So come and take a group photograph with Mr. Ahiable. Make sure he's in the middle of the picture. Thank you. We are learning, isn't it? And let's give them an Atama, Atama, Abema, Ramako. Years from now, you'll be showing your children and your mentees, see, I was there. The next team is KNUST team, and shall we humbly call on Professor Doku Amponsa, the Dean for the School of Physical and Mathematical Sciences and Professor of Probability, to present. The Prof. KNUST, Sonny Yao Gilbert. Hamidu Dauda Nafisa. Enoch Siaka. Priscilla Ayariga. Andy Donsa Yeboah. Louisa Yeboah. Recognition is very important. Andy, please. You see, he's also thinking of the award. Richard Ankra Amponsa. You don't worry. Joseph Anochi. Isaac Asuman. Emanuela Ai. Zachariah. Asante Benjamin. Otu Prince. Sheikha Enoch. Abigail Sumi. Okay. Please, Benedict, come use the certificate, the absentee, and we will sort that out for you. Let's clap for her. Please, team KNUST, come and take a picture with Prof. Make sure he is in the middle of the picture. So, should you not have a certificate with your name, kindly return what you have, but make sure the team gets you your certificate. Let's give them an Atama. Atama, Abema, Ramako. Thank you very much, Team KNUST and Prof. Thank you. Okay. Okay. So Enoch will have 2 certificates. Team UG. Shall we call on Dr. Annette Anim Jr., Senior Lecturer, Department of Animal Sciences. Let's give her an Atama. Atama, Abema, Ramako, Wisdom Mensa. Round of applause for Wisdom. Samson Iwozo. Samson? Joseph Nimo Boya. Justina Opoku. Daniel Banfo. Are you Samson? Daniel Sarkodie Banfo. Samson Iwozo. Donald Ednam Gemazi. Derek Awome. Osla Afo. Ruth Owusu. Zachariah. What's the name? Christopher. So Christopher, come for this. Let's give him a round of applause. But organizers will get it done. Well done. Please kindly take a group photograph. Make sure Doc is in the middle. And for those who are to bring chairs for the stage, please be ready with the chair so that we can have the reflection time with the past cohorts right after this. Let's give them an Atama. Atama, Abema, Abema, Ramako. Thank you very much, but please do follow up so that they get you your certificate. So it is now time for reflection with past cohorts, and we have none other to facilitate the reflection with past cohorts than the head of Imperial Enterprise Lab, Imperial College, London, Sarah Ranchev Hav. I got it right. Give me an Atama. Atama. Abema. Abema. The Ramako goes for her. 10. Give her the Ramako, please. So, we've got 15 minutes to 20 minutes.
Good afternoon. My name's Sarah, and I am the head of the Enterprise Lab at Imperial College, which is a centre for innovation and entrepreneurship. So we support entrepreneurs from all across the college and beyond to launch and scale new ventures. I'm really happy to be here again. This is my 6th or 7th time in Ghana, I think, and I'm always impressed with the different entrepreneurs that come through the doors. But today we thought it would be very interesting to hear from some of the founders and the students who've come through this program before. So we see some of you up on stage, we see some of the fantastic innovations you're working on, but what happens next? And how do they move along with their business over the following years post-program? So I'm really happy to say we have got some fantastic students, or alumni now, back to speak about their businesses. We have got from Feathery Care, which was the inaugural cohort of this program in 2022, who were the winners. We have Elpidio Tosu, the co-founder and head of marketing and communications at Feathery Care, where he leads brands. He leads brand strategy, storytelling, and outreach. He's passionate about agri-innovation, and he works to connect farmers with transformative poultry solutions, driving adoption, building partnerships, and amplifying Feathery Care's mission to improve productivity and sustainability in Africa's poultry sector. Welcome, and congratulations on your win in 2022. And next up, we have from McCann Cosmetics, from the second cohort of the program and 2023 winners, we have Hannah Apia, a KNUST graduate in BSc Statistics and is the founder and CEO of McCann Cosmetics Limited. A global social entrepreneur and award winner, she's known for her leadership in sustainable agriculture and cosmetics, dedicated to empowering women and driving positive change in communities. Hannah inspires others to make an impact. So please, a round of applause for Hannah. I think she might be joining online. She's joining online. Next up, we have the co-founder of Upcraft, which was the third cohort. So last year, they were second runner-up. We have Sydney Ni Arma Kodjo, and she is the co-founder and financial head of Upcraft, a pioneering startup that solves the problem of plastic pollution by transforming recovered plastic waste into eco-friendly, fashionable bags. I've seen a couple of the bags here today. With a strong background in accounting, she combines business acumen with a passion for the environment to create sustainable products, empower communities, and promote circular economy solutions. Please welcome our Sydney. And then finally, from last year, the winners of the third cohort, we have Ecofiber. Ernestina Baidu is the co-founder and production lead of Ecofiber Solutions, a pioneering startup tackling plastic pollution by transforming agricultural residues into biodegradable packaging. With a strong background in agriculture, she blends technical expertise with a passion for sustainability to create eco-friendly products, support farmers, and promote circular economy solutions, driving the startup's mission to reduce plastic pollution. Welcome, Ernestina. Okay, so there may be plenty of people in the audience who might like to know what you've been doing since you finished the program, particularly those of you that finished quite a few years ago, and what motivates you to keep going.
Thank you very much. So I think we've gotten an idea of what we do in Frederick. We democratize data-driven poultry farming for farmers across Africa, and we do that by leveraging on AI. It's been 3 years. Yeah, I remember standing on a stage like this, and it was quite exciting, scary, but we came out first. One thing we've been really looking at is to deduce our solution, it being very technical, to the local poultry farmer, especially small-scale poultry farmers in Ghana and in Africa at large. We've started integrating NLP systems for local languages. Also, we decided to target points that these farmers meet. So we have day chick producers, we have feed producers, we have veterinary doctors. These are people that understand the language of the local poultry farmer. So why don't we partner with them to expand our reach? And that's what we've been doing for the past 3 years. We can say confidently that we have about 300 active users on our mobile app for collecting data. And just today, we finalized our AI cameras somewhere in Koforidua. My co-founder, Maunyo, went to Koforidua to get that done. Yeah, so this has been our strategy, and that's what we've been doing. We've tried expanding in other markets, specifically the Kenyan market as well. Last year, we were in Kenya trying to explore opportunities in their poultry ecosystem. So, a brief, there's more, but if you want more, you can see me after this.
Okay, so good evening to everyone. Before I see Jenny, I'd like to say congratulations to all the participants. You have done very, very well. I was impressed by every single one of you. So for the past 1 year, UpCraft, which deals with recycling, or what my colleague always say, upcycling of plastic waste into bags. We have a stand outside. You can pass by our stand and then look at our bags. We have so many bags, different brands, different fashions, different colors. It's very, very wonderful. So what we've been doing so far is we launched our products somewhere in June, July. We've been to so many exhibitions over the past 1 year. We've been taking feedback. We've been changing our products. We've been improving our product lines through the feedbacks from our customers. We've made a couple of sales. When we won that somewhere a couple of 2 months ago, yes, and then we are still working on our products. You can pass by our stand. You can give us a feedback. You can purchase one of our bags. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So Ecofiber Solutions, we are also into producing cheap eco-friendly and biodegradable food packaging. Yes, so over the past 1 year, a lot has not really been done, but we are still more into the research and development of our product. So a bit of challenges in mold fabrication and it not working out that perfectly. So we're still working on that.
Thank you. And that brings me on very nicely to the next question about staying motivated, right? And we know that most startups statistically don't last past a few years unless you have grit and determination to keep yourself going. So maybe you could tell us, once the program was finished and once you're outside the structure of the program, how you keep yourself motivated to continue with your startup and your business when you might face different challenges, or having to iterate on your product, or maybe not making any sales.
Okay, I think one important thing we got from before leaving was, I think one facilitator told us, what you are doing here is very hard outside. It's not what you think. We are giving you the instructions and the edge to go, but then when you go out there, I never imagined going into a poultry farm and being pecked by birds like constantly just to fix the camera. It was crazy. But then the thing is, we constantly listen to these farmers, and way beyond making profits, it's been trying to solve this problem. 80% of the chicken we eat in Ghana is imported. Like, that's very bad. And listening to the problems, listening to the managerial problems that these farmers always tell us, we just sit back and say, do we really want to continue this, or we want to make a name for ourselves in history as the startup that solved this poultry problem that we are having? And that's what has been keeping us on. We have meetings very constantly every single week, every department having theirs, and a major one every 2 weeks. Always having that question in mind, how can we solve that poultry problem? And that has been going for us. Yeah,
Why, interesting what you say, why are 80%? Why are 80% of poultry imported into Ghana? What is the reason behind that?
Yeah, so our local markets, majority of them being small-scale farmers, cannot meet that demand. Okay. The feed is expensive. Government is always trying to get feed from outside the country, very expensive. Maize, because of climate, it's not so well grown in our country. And most of the losses are also because farmers fail to make data-driven decisions. So at least we are solving that. That's what we got into the competition for. But we got to realize the financial bits. And we've gotten into giving them social features as well. Veterinary services for early warning systems, market access and all that. Just to make sure that whatever they are doing, at the end of their production cycle, they make as much money as possible to meet that 80% demand.
Okay, so for you, it's solving that problem that keeps you going. Maybe we could pass on and say, what keeps you motivated? And, we were talking earlier before this event about different opportunities arising. So maybe you get offered a great job, or the opportunity to go abroad, or something else comes up. What keeps you motivated to stay working on your business?
So what basically keeps me motivated is the statement I made when we started this project. It was a trip we went to around Abosokan, and we saw a huge plot of land filled with plastic waste. And I said, we have to fix this. That's what always keeps me motivated. Any single time I feel like giving up, I always remember that statement. We have to fix this. And always and every single time, I always pick myself up. I always raise my head up and see, how do I fix this problem? That's what has always kept me motivated ever since.
Thank you. Ernestina?
Okay, so on our part, our raw material is rice husk. and it goes to waste a lot. Farmers burn, others use it for biochar, and most of them are being burned. So we just look into that, and it's not only about food packaging. We also want to change the mindset of people that things like as little as plant materials can be used for something better to eradicate, the styrofoam and the plastic pollutions, whether pollutions to humans and even animals, because at the end of the day, we ingest all those things in one way or the other. So producing something from, as little as plant material, will fix a lot of, damage. So that keeps us really good. Yeah.
And they say often in entrepreneurship training that you should be in love with the problem, not the solution. And it sounds like the three of you really care about the problem that you're trying to solve. So I totally see that rings true. Could you tell us, having been on the program, what specific learnings you took away that you think have really helped you in your business since you were on the program?
I think I say this almost every year when I have the opportunity to speak within this context. It has always been adding more value to your team. My founders, Maunyo and Perpetual, are from engineering school, biomedical engineering and agriculture engineering, respectively. I did computer science. We're very technical. And being techie as such, we thought we could solve everything. Then you come to a program and you're told that there's something we call finance, there's something we call accountant, there's something called law, compliance. How are you meeting all these things? So we expanded our team from a 3-man to an 8-man team, where we had all these jurisdictions being covered, or sectors being covered within our business, and it was one key takeaway. But in terms of learnings, it was the financial bits. Technical guys, we are a bit forgetful about the money. Then we got into it and we realized that no, if you don't make this money, the business is going to collapse anyway. So that's my key learning.
Okay. Sydney?
So I learned 2 things after the program. First of all is, your pitch is not always about your idea. It's about telling the right story. A good idea which is not told in the right story would always lead to rejection. So always learn how to tell the right story. And the second thing is also to know your team. Every single person has his strength and weakness. Somewhere last year, when we were pitching, because we knew our team, we knew our strength and weakness, any single time there's a question, because I am quite slow, my teammates always answer the question. They always attempt the question first before I pick it up and give the right answer. So always know your team's strength, always know your team's weakness. That way you can complement each other.
So mine is quite similar to what he said. So working together as a team, it's something difficult, but we, during the trainings before the pitching, that bond was strengthened very much. So it really helped us, even afterwards.
Okay, thank you. I think we've seen our judges come back in, and I'm sure everybody is feeling very excited to find out who has won the prizes. So I think we'll stop there and say a huge thank you to the 3 of you. I've seen all 3 of you in previous years when I've been in Ghana, and I've loved seeing you pitch and hearing about your progress. I'm really excited to catch up with you afterwards. But congratulations. Let's give them a round of applause, please. Nice to see you.
Let's give them an atama. Abela. Abela. Yamako.
Judges, are we ready? You may come upstage and declare the results. The 3 judges, 2 gentlemen and a lady. gender imbalance. But there's also one moderator man, gender imbalance. So we will take it like that. That's the Electoral Commission.
Okay, I'm trying to follow your steps. Is it Atama?
All right, thank you very much to Mami and the team for the opportunity. My boss will deliver the big news. He's asked me to deliver the soft ones first. So we are all aligned in our work of duty. I'm leading the Association of Ghana Startups. My boss has asked me to inform you that he wants us to admit all the students who applied for this year's pitch into the AGS membership. So, yes. Yes. So, yes, that's the first one he said, that he wants to admit all of them. The second one is that those with products that are yet to be certified by the FDA and GSA and Co., he wants us to offer them support to get them certified. So, that's the second one. The third one is that he's from UNDP. There's money there, so UNDP and my boss says that he's supporting us to host this year's Ghana Startup Week, which is in October. And as part of that, he wants to sponsor some students, about 5 of the winners. He wants to sponsor them with an exhibition stand. Give an exhibition stand for them to showcase their brand during Startup Week as well. And lastly, we have a student category of the awards, the Ghana Innovation and Startup Award. We have a student startup category. So my boss says that we should open up to all the students who pitched tonight, and in fact, those who pitched in the previous years, to be considered for nomination for the student startup awards category. And so that is the last part that my boss said I should give to you. 4 key ones. All right, so thank you very much. This is support from the Association of Ghana Startups. Mami knows that we wanted to launch what we call the student startup clubs for about a year or so now. We have not been able to launch it. But this year, by the grace of God, we'll launch it in October. And so that partnership, we're going to get it done and see how we can support student entrepreneurs across the country. So for now, 4 key ones for tonight. Thank you very much. Over to you, boss.
We're all learners and innovators here, no bosses. My boss is sitting here, so calling me a boss makes me uncomfortable. First and foremost, I think a very big round of applause to all our student teams. I think it's not easy to come up and pitch. I remember some years ago, we've also been on the stage pitching our startups, so it takes a lot of guts. And so for you making the effort, and for those who have traveled far to be here, we really appreciate the guts and the effort that you've put in, the sweat to, not just come up with these ideas, but also think through them and pitch in front of this audience. On behalf of my co-judges, they've given me the privilege of announcing the winners. Again, we want to appreciate our Pro VC, Professor Felix Asante, who's offered to award the 4th team and give them some recognition. So, Mami? Okay. So, should I mention what they are getting, the 4th team? Okay. So the fourth ranked team, I want to see if you all were paying attention. Is a team from KNUST. And they are processing highly nutritious.
Get the mic a bit.
Okay. They are processing highly nutritious something. Made from mushrooms, cereals, and legumes. Much plus. So maybe if you want to come up. Oh, keep clapping for them, please. We liked your innovation, the thoughts behind making this more nutritious, the protein-rich element. It's a start. There's a lot that can be done with, close monitoring and mentoring and coaching. We're really excited about the potential of working with you so that you can fine-tune your product and scale it. So congratulations. The Pro VC is awarding you a cash prize of 5,000 Ghana cedis. And as Solomon mentioned, we'll also be in touch with you to support you on the journey. So congratulations.
Let's give them an Atama, Abema, Ramako. And this was not on the list of awards. Provost, let's give the provost an Atama, Abema, Ramako.
Okay, now we go to the podium winners. So the third prize, and interestingly, we didn't know this when we're judging, but we have winners from all 4 universities. So the third prize goes to a team that very dedicated, resilient, and even though there were challenges with their ability to present today, they made all the effort, moved everything they could to make sure that they are part of this competition. We like the fact that they're looking at ways of reducing post-harvest losses and turning this into an innovative product. And even though they couldn't be here today, I think I'm giving the clues away. We like what Just Pack Foods from UCC have been able to put together.
So we'll call on Abby Ninson, Innovation and Entrepreneurship Manager, Imperial Global Ghana, to present. Abby Ninson presenting. Good. The judges, you can join? You can join. Yeah. Let's give them an Atama, Abema, Ramako. Thank you very much and congratulations. For the first runner-up, we will call upstage before the announcement is made Professor Elsie Kaufman, the Dean of the School of Engineering Sciences, my own sister from another mother. Let's give her an Atama, Abema, Ramako.
Okay, so first runner-up. Again, a very interesting innovation. There's a health component there. The team did well with the presentation as well. They say they are challenging the status quo of the snack industry. And with that, we're happy to welcome and invite Fit Roots Ghana Limited.
Fit Roots. That's the Student Venture Support Program 2025. Let's give them an Atama, Abema, Ramako. In those days, we'll say Obiniyem. And thank you. Thank you, Prof. And for the final prize, we ask none other than the Pro Vice Chancellor, Research, Innovation and Development of the University of Ghana, Professor Felix Ankoma Asante, to present the ultimate 50,000 Ghana Cedis Award. And it goes to?
It goes to one of the very few companies that did not have a food-based innovation. So can you guess? Any guesses? Any guesses? Is it Pure Loop? It's Pure Loop.
So we were all the judges, we were all judges. Well done. They deserve an Atama, Abema, Ramako. Pure Loop, don't go and sit down. Come and tell us how you feel. Pure Loop, please, come and express your feeling. Participants. Let's give the judges an Atama, Abema, Ramako. How does it feel to be winners? In 30 seconds.
I don't even know where to start from. Well, we are happy. We want to say a very big thank you to Imperial for sponsoring this program. And also, we want to also thank Student Venture Support Program for the training and mentorship they have given us throughout the program. And we are happy, excited. And we also want to thank the Business Directorate from the UDS campus, headed by Dr. Bauma. We also want to thank Mr. Dr. Asitik.
Once
for
you
him,
won, it doesn't matter.
Yes, for him, he doesn't like late coming. If you come late, he will always talk and talk and talk. So for him, yes. So our trainings were okay because of these two. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you, everyone. And the last thing I would say is Tigrisima. And Tigrisima means less grease, the right way. Thank you. Okay, so a very big thank you to the UDS teams too. I love the support and everything. Thank you very much.
From the look of his face, if I don't allow him to say a word, are you sure? Just one word.
Oh, actually,
I thought you said you had nothing to say.
I have not. Actually, I would like to. This message goes out to our colleagues that couldn't get funding. Actually, from my experience in startups, normally it's the success of your startup is not measured by the amount of grants or funding you've won. There are still so many other opportunities coming, and we hope and pray that we all can all have a share of this grant someday. Thank you very much.
And please, all the awardees, please come upstage and take a big photograph with the judges and the funders. Please, let's take. We can put the chairs in front for the. Okay, we can take it out. Okay, can you help us take the chairs out? So please, all the presenters, all those who presented awards, plus judges, and your lecturers, your teachers who supported you, please come and let's take a memorable photograph. And all the university leads as well, please. Imperial, we need you here. And as they come, let's give them an atama. Atama, Abema, Abema, Ramako. Yeah, the fourth two. Please, the fourth team. You also won an award. Why are you sitting down? Come. Come, please. Some can be. Perhaps we can be on the one steps. Yes, so that some can stand. Please bring your awards in front so that we can see them. The awards should be in front. Awards should be in front. You can line them up in front. Hope the cameras can get it. Directors, please. You are the professionals. Directors. Arrange as well.
The podium.
Podium. Because of the wiring, let's not tamper with the podium. Yeah, stand in front of it. But be careful of the screen. Please, come forward, please. Hey, our funders. Please, let them be in the middle. Please. You sure? Okay. Now, all the teams should join us. All the teams, please join us. All the participating teams. Please hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Let's give them an atama. Atama. Abema. Abema. Ramako. All the teams, join, join, join. If you are at the back, you can tiptoe. All you need is your head to be seen. Just your head, and you are fine. Once they capture your face, you are in the picture. Make sure you can see the lens as your proof of being in the picture. If you can't see the lens, you are not in the picture. Okay, now please, all the teams remain. We, the sponsors, judges, the support facilitators, we will go. We leave the students, only the students, and freestyle with your awards. So we will leave, and please take a very beautiful freestyle photograph. Yes. Please, all the students, participants, come and take a big picture. Only the participants. All of you. Enjoy yourself. And as they are taking the photograph, we appreciate Imperial, who are the funders, all participants, industry partners, deans and directors, SVSP partners, judges, planning team, publications and dissemination team, and the capacity building and research performance team, accounts and admin teams, colleagues at the Research and Innovation Directorate, media, ladies Amma, Mary, and my humble self. We appreciate all of us, the photographers and all the technical teams. Let's give them an atama, Abema, Ramako. Put some energy in there. Come on. Freestyle. Be free. Imagine we are not here. What would you have done? Just enjoy yourself. Winner. Okay, thank you very much. As we began with the prayer, so shall we end with a prayer. If you just join us online, we have been streaming live. This is the SVSP 2025 Demo Day. It has been very interesting, exciting, and rewarding. And whoever is in the spirit, please walk up to the stage and lead us in a closing prayer. It could be a Jewish prayer, Christian prayer, Muslim prayer. Okay, let's give him an atama. Atama, Abema, Ramako.
Please shall we pray. The creator of heaven and earth, you who from time to time your name remains the same and it never changes. Today we are here as your creation to return the praise and adoration for what you have done in our lives. You took us through wonderful periods of education, and then you've brought a climax to whatever that we went through and finally displayed here. We pray for those who want to help them to scale up and become beautiful, and for those who didn't win, to also use this avenue to become better at what they do, to hit the skies eventually someday. We pray that as we leave here, you grant us traveling mercies to wherever that we came from, and then when we reach safely, your praise and adoration shall we reiterate unto your name. We bless your holy name, and we love you so much. In Jesus' name we pray with thanksgiving. Amen.
Thank you very much. This is Captain Ibrahim Kwame Asante. I hope you've enjoyed the flight so far as we touched down. We remain open for business. So keep recommending us and keep investing in your business. Thank you. And we also have the marketplace right outside. So as you exit, please make sure you visit all the stores in the marketplace and patronize them. Ami, my brochure. Thank you very much. I hope you've enjoyed yourself today, and good luck, safe journey to those who are from outside of Accra. We hope to see you again next year and in other challenges. God bless you. Let's give ourselves one last atama. Atama, Abema, Ramako. The cameramen, are you around? The photographers?